Hello, my friends! I am Ventox, your resident Fate Phantom fanatic, and tonight we are wrapping up Lostbelt 7 Part 1. In theory, unless we end up with like any major roadblocks, I think we're probably going to be able to make it through. From what I understand, we have half of Section 9 and all of Section 10, and that is it. We are caught up to the story, and then I will not get spoiled, hopefully, by the banners that are going to go live on the 15th. Now, the good news is, if we are not able to finish up tonight, we have a backup day. We have Tuesday of next week. That is going to be the next day that I have available for streaming, and that is going to be the night before the update goes live. So we have a backup just in case, but the other good news is I don't work tomorrow. I have a flight at 6 p.m., and that's about the only obligation that I have for tomorrow. So if I have to go late tonight, I go late tonight. If I have to get stuck on a boss fight and we have to workshop some strategies, we have the flexibility to do that. So we are in it for the long haul tonight. I will be excited to see where this ends up. I'm excited to see what challenges are in store. I am very excited to learn more about a certain mysterious blue lady. And so that's what we're going to do tonight. Hope you guys have had an awesome day. I hope that everybody else is about as caught up as I am, because so far I have not gotten a whole lot of information about who I'm going to be summoning. I'm like 99% certain Vent's going to get stuck. Oh no, don't say that. Someone, quick, turn it around. Someone say that you're 99% certain that I'm just gonna breeze right through all the boss fights. Vent wants to praise the sun. You bet I do. I want to get to playing Dark Souls, honestly. That is another part of the reason why I am so eager to push through Lostbelt 7, more so than I pushed through like Lostbelt 6 or Lostbelt 5, is because I have other games I want to get to this year, and I cannot let Lostbelt 7 take up 60% of my year. I'm 99% certain you're gonna drown. Oh no. Thank you, Ziggy. Thank you. So, what has happened since our last stream started? Well, we were one time trapped in the 4th stratum. The second underworld is Tachihuatl. And the guardian of this second underworld was Benienma, who sentenced us to 100 quadrillion years of hell. Naturally, that doesn't quite work for our timetable, so we contacted Caster Gilgamesh through the Throne of Heroes, because we can do that in the underworlds, I guess, and he was like, well, I can't help you, but what I can do is give you an elixir of restoration or of youthfulness, and you can use that on Benienma to change her from her adult state to her child state, and therefore undo the mind control that has happened to her or something. So we do that, and we'd have an awesome fight scene. Koyanskaya rides her motorcycle through the mountains, and it's all badass in theory. None of it's animated. She gets turned back to her young self, and we escape the second layer of the underworld. We make it to the 5th stratum, Chula, and start making our way to Mexico City, which is the capital of the Ocelome. While we are there to rescue our companions, Nemo, Da Vinci, Kadok, and Shion, we are gathering information, and we learn that there is going to be a ritual sacrifice in 24 hours. The next day, there's going to be a ritual sacrifice, and it is going to be our 4 friends. So we're going to have to find out some more information. We're going to have to figure out a plan. And while we're walking around Mexico City, we run into a woman, a pretty woman, whose name is yet unknown to us for the most part. She said that her name was some Nahuatl word that means eagle or something. I don't remember what, and I don't think that that's real. She is way over-designed to be an NPC, and I refuse to believe that there are 2 excellent NPC hell servants in this Lostbelt. So we are going to assume for right now that she is summonable, and based on my deductions so far, I believe that that character is probably Kukulkan, in this Lostbelt, sun god, the precursor god to Quetzalcoatl. But that is yet to be completely confirmed. It's just the colors line up with both the giant sun woman who smashed down the storm border and the like mineral plants that are growing up out of the Chichen Itza temple, which is also the temple that houses what looks like the Piedra del Sol. So it all ties together a little too cleanly for me to buy anything else. Maybe we've been baiting you the entire time about Kamazotes. I would be very happy if that was the case. I would absolutely grail Kamazotes. He gives me 4-star energy. He and Tlaloc give me 4-star energy, whereas I think Man slash Tezcatlipoca and Woman slash Kukulkan, the two of them give me 5-star energy. Whoever she is, she's cute. Yes, and that's what matters. So yeah, that is basically the wrap up here. We rejoined the group, we spent 40 minutes talking about the history of Mesoamerican cultures, and then we began to formulate a plan to bust our friends out. We're going to wait until right before the ritual is about to begin, and we're going to steal away into the Temple of Tlaloc and rescue our friends, and there will be no complications. Everything will go swimmingly. We'll get our friends out, and we'll move on to part 2 of Lostbelt 7. Cute doesn't equal playable. Aresh was NPC hell for a while. I mean, yeah, of course cute doesn't equal playable. The Lamu aren't even summonable, and it's been like 7 years. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and start with the third arrow of the Lost City of Water. And it didn't even break my capture card. Ah, this guy. This is someone who definitely belongs in NPC jail. He does not need to be summonable, and I am okay with that. Also, Agravain not playable. Exactly, right? Like, it's criminal, frankly. The torches are lit all along the main street. It will soon be a year since the ritual began. I suppose this will be the last time I see the waterway that runs down the city's center, or the moon's silvery blue path. Is there a moon in this world? Say Shonagon. No? Oh. Oh, that's Tlaloc. Oh, she did not have hair this long in her other art. I like this art a lot. She looks really good. Dang. Dang, she cute. Okay. Hi, Tlaloc. You are rising on my priority list. You would. I would indeed. This is why Tlaloc is so popular. I've never heard the name Tlaloc before. Last week was the first time I ever read this name. But like, dang, I like her design a lot. She does look to me like a more restrained version of Sei Shonagon though. Like she's got the same layered hair color kind of motif, but without so much going on. I like this a lot. Yes, you guys did keep a lot of stuff from me successfully, and I am very grateful for that. I'm still amazed that you guys managed to keep Ruler Moriarty away from me. I'm glad you didn't get spoiled on her. She's great. I love the glasses. I love the hat. I've recently come around to the opinion that hats are what makes good character design. Good character design, all you need is a nice hat. Make it, you know, a little quirky, somewhat asymmetrical, give it some sort of ornamentation or flair or, you know, accessory. Boom. Instant A-tier character design. Tips Fedora. Okay, there is a way to take it too far. Ventox Toho arc incoming? I mean, you're not wrong. I do like a lot of Toho characters. Remelia Scarlet and Patchouli are my girls. Important note, there are bad hats too, that is true. When I first saw this art, I thought of the poetry scene from an extremely goofy movie. Oh man, I haven't watched an extremely goofy movie in a long time. I love a goofy movie though. I think that is a 9 out of 10 film. All right, we're gonna get sidetracked. We're never gonna finish if I keep going, so we're gonna read. I can't believe you're out on your own on a sunless night. You should know better than that, Iskali. Or have you forgotten that you're a king now? Tlaloc. No, I promise you, I haven't forgotten. This is Mexico City's sanctuary, a holy area only the kings, the gods, and the sacrifices may enter. I am expositing right now. No miscreant would dare come here. I'll be fine on my own. More importantly, why are you dressed like a human from proper human history? Because she has fashion senses, Kali. Don't worry about it. I'm just matching my brother. He told me that if I'm going to protect Mexico City, I need to make a visible effort to be part of its culture. He also said that nobody likes antiquated, old-fashioned gods, and that the Oseleme would say I'm behind the times if I don't keep up. With all due respect to Tezcatlipoca, I have no issue with your usual manner of dress, Tlaloc. If anything, it suits Mictlan well. It perfectly embodies both the blessings of rain and the deaths caused by flooding. That's true. This is a Lostbelt, Mictlan. It's very different from the overly soft Mictlan of proper human history. Here, only fighters can survive. Do you know what Aztec mythology considered paradise, Iskali? A world where Mictlan is populated by non-warriors. A world where the only people who go to the afterlife are those who died from natural causes instead of in battle. It doesn't even matter whether they're good or evil. It couldn't be more different from this Mictlan, at least for the Oselame. The Oselame are brave warriors, yes. Dying in battle is the greatest offering they could make to Tezcatlipoca. That is where proper human history's Aztecs went wrong, not just with the ritual of rebirth. They ritually sacrificed people every day as offerings to the gods or as payment for the gift of rain. Each and every day they slicked their beautiful city with blood by carving out civilians' hearts. Not a day went by that the streets did not run red with blood, staining the moon's path. Such idiocy. How did they imagine that they could change the world with the blood of ignorant slaves? We are nothing like that. We would never spill such useless blood. We only take organs with real power. Power enough to resurrect a god. And soon we will have enough sacrifices to accomplish our goal. The Chaldean mage and the expertly made artificial human both have hearts rarer than any Dinos. They will be the perfect final sacrifice to resurrect the true Tezcatlipoca, okay? Are we about to get a third Tezcatlipoca? Hang on a second. Let me get the bingo board set. I'm pretty sure that I already have the Tezcatlipoca square marked twice. Okay, do it again, I missed it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so this square right here is the Tezcatlipoca square. Oh no, it's the broken GIF! One of my GIFs is broken. We need to do it again. So there is the boy version of Tezcatlipoca, that is Ta. I was about to say Na, but that one's Ta. Scammed out of my points. I'm sorry, Lizardoni. I'm just trying to stimulate the economy. Ku. As in Kukulkan. Except probably not, because I imagine Kukulkan is written in katakana instead of hiragana. Say? I think? That one is weird. Yeah, that's Say. So yeah, we've got young Tezcatlipoca, man Tezcatlipoca, and apparently a true Tezcatlipoca. We also know that Iskali is preparing to become Tezcatlipoca, so we could have up to 4 Tezcatlipocas in this Lostbelt. The Dinos hearts we've collected have been sent to Mictlan's lowest stratum via the moon's path. Did my brother tell you about the lowest stratum? He did. He said there's a weapon sleeping there that will destroy proper human history once and for all. That's gotta be Ort. 1 year ago, Tezcatlipoca came up here to the 5th stratum from the bottom one and blessed us with weapons. So we could return with him to the bottom stratum in a year's time and use the weapon there to destroy proper human history. That is his will, and we will gladly obey. We will, here in Mexico City, eradicate the Dinos. Seize power over all of Mictlan, replace the absurd proper human history, and become the next dominant species of this world. Yes, that's more or less correct. Very well then. Resolute Iskali, you have grown much over this past year, and you have proven yourself to be the human Tezcatlipoca. Alright, well if Tlaloc says it's true, then it must be. So, we have young Tezcatlipoca, man Tezcatlipoca, and human Tezcatlipoca. So far, 3 Tezcatlipocas are represented. Make sure that the ritual tomorrow is a success. Remember, if it fails, your own life is forfeit. Yes, Tlaloc. I won't let you down. I will destroy proper human history's world. If the remaining Chaldeans have any backbone, they'll probably come and try to stop it. The mage would also make a good sacrifice. So I will cut off both their heads at the altar and offer up their still beating hearts to you and Tezcatlipoca. Did you forget that they beat you once before? Have you grown arrogant because death holds no sway over you? Your body was charred to a crisp at the storm border. I pulled you from the river myself. So remember your debt to me and be honest. Do you consider proper human history a worthy foe or not? I look down on them, but I do take the threat they pose seriously. They're immature fools who lose all sense when they see one of their compatriots die. As a warrior, I am neither able to understand their feelings nor do I wish to. Even if they intend to kill us, they are woefully unprepared for the possibility of their allies dying. I've never hated anyone so much in all my life. These proper human history humans are absolutely revolting. I was raised by Tezcatlipoca. I see the very foundations of their civilization repugnant to me. I see. So he refuses to understand them, yet he still can't let go of his hatred for them. That is generally how it works. Hatred is generally born from a lack of understanding, Tlaloc. When you begin to understand people, even when you take the step of making an effort to understand them, that is when hatred begins to fade away. The act of refusing to understand someone is actively an act of hatred. Tlaloc? I was just thinking out loud. But if you heard me, then think carefully about what I meant. I am... Tlaloc, please wait. What is it? Is your, forehead okay? I mean, where Tezcatlipoca shot you. If it still hurts, I can have some medicine brought to you right away. That will not be necessary. I told you, I'm tough. Such thoughtfulness is a mark against you as Tezcatlipoca. But don't worry, I won't tell my brother. I am definitely excited for the potential to roll for Tlaloc. I hope that she is indeed a 4-star and that she is paired with whatever 5-star I choose to roll for. I might go for Grails, honestly. We'll see. We'll see her kit. We'll see how she goes in the story. But I like her design a lot. That, I assume, is going to be second Ascension. I like her second Ascension design a lot. The first Ascension, I assume, I also like, but like the second one is really, really nice. I really like that she fights with a whip too. Vent, you shouldn't wish for her to be a 4-star. Don't you remember your luck with 4 stars? You know what, Carm? You make an excellent point. Let's just call her a 3-star and be done with it. Let's just make it easy on everybody. She'll absolutely be taken to 100. She is stupid popular as a Grail target. I totally buy that. She's got great design. This is not meant as a knock against Sei Shonagon, but I think that she is a more broadly appealing version of Sei Shonagon, design-wise, at least in that art. As I thought, we cannot call anyone from in here. It looks like this building itself is a sanctuary. Maybe it is the home of a very powerful divine spirit. No, that alone would not explain jamming of this nature. You're in a giant Faraday cage, Shion. Of course you can't call anybody. This is almost like an entirely different world, like the inside of a living creature. Or the inside of a spaceship, which cuts off all radio waves. Vent, don't say 3-star either. Do you remember Asclepius? You know what? On the Asclepius banner, I got NP5 of the 5-star. I'm assuming that one of the servants I'm going to want to roll for is also a 5-star, so then I get best of both worlds. Kadok, are you listening? How long do you intend to sit around sulking? You do realize you are going to be sacrificed tomorrow, right? Do you not care about getting out of here? Keep it down, will you? I'm just trying to save my strength. Is this a new sprite for him? He looks good. Man, Kadok just looks so good. Ever since they changed his posture and gave him his new design, he looks so good. We've investigated this place as much as we can, and all we've learned is that we can't escape it on our own. So our only choice is to wait for them to show up. There's a small chance that... Nah, not a small chance. They'll be here. And when they come, I don't want to be so exhausted that I can't help. Sure, I'm worried about Da Vinci and Nemo, but there is nothing that we can do with them in a different cell. So I'm gonna get some sleep while we wait for a certain nut we all know couldn't stay away even if he wanted to. There, see? I knew he'd get here in time. Oh, hi, David. Oh no! The two characters with, like, low, deadpan, monotone voices put in the same room together and having a conversation. I don't know how I'm going to deal with this. I basically gave these two characters the same voice, and I think it fits for both of them. Sorry, I'm not the nut you hoped for. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give Kadok a little bit more of a breathy or a raspy thing, and then David's just a little more grounded and a little bit more robust, maybe? Not robust, but he has a little bit more vocal support. David? No, I shouldn't be surprised. This is your Lostbelt. It even sounds like you were the one who sent the Oselame after us right after the border crashed. Not to mention how in the last meeting you and Beryl were both talking about how your Lostbelts gave you plenty of opportunities for methodical killing. I sure as hell didn't expect you'd hand out guns to the locals and make them into an army, though. It was my servant's decision to go pay your ship a visit. I had nothing to do with this. What? That was Tezcatlipoca? That's gotta be Tezcatlipoca, then. So, was the woman not Kukulkan? But the woman was a woman. That was definitely not a man. And man is man. Man is definitely a man. Man is not a woman. I am confused. Oh, after the crash. Hang on, Doi. After the crash, then his servant went and visited. Okay, we're good. I'm an idiot. We move on. I've been away attending to a different matter. I only just got back to Mexico City. Still, if I had been here, I'd have done the same thing. Except, I'd have finished you all off on the spot. So you are David Semvoid. Nice to meet you. I am Shion Eltnam Sokaris, one of Chaldea's allies. Sorry, should have introduced myself. Just call me David. You must be the intermediary between Chaldea and the Wandering Sea, and the engineer of the anti-foreign god weapon. I'll make a note of your name and face. You're probably one of the first we should kill. I'm not as talented as Wodime. Wodime? I think Wodime. But at least in terms of memory, I can hold my own against anyone else. If we're ever in the same room again, you'll be the first one I kill. Promise. Well, that's not auspicious. Okay. Kadok, correct me if I am wrong, but he just announced his intent to kill me, did he not? What did you think he was doing, proposing? More importantly, if you're talking about meeting again, I'm guessing you're not going to kill us now. Why not? You're the last cryptor. And unlike Kirstare, you're not openly rebelling against the foreign god. There's no reason for you to keep Chaldea alive. Or me, for that matter, now that I've sided with them. I didn't take you prisoner. Tezcatlipoca did. He has his own ideas and goals. Messing with them when I'm late to the party just feels wrong. Guess you could say he beat me to the punch. He's not the type to announce when he's heading out. And when he does come back, he'll say things like, "Hey, I spent your life savings. Hope you don't mind." As if it was no big deal. That sounds more like an abusive relationship than anything. So you two don't get along for shit, huh? So you're not killing us because you're afraid of your own servant? That about right? Yes. He's one hell of a servant, truly. He pulled Mictlan out from under the thumb of the alien being that was ruling it, and established proper human history rules here in only a year. In fact, Mexico City really belongs to him. He summoned temples, trained the Oselame, had them build his cities, and chose their king. I only summoned him, nothing more. Most masters should be afraid of their servants, yep. Let's not forget, I believe it was Assassin Jack's original master. Hey, what's up, Loogie? If Chaldea means to go to war with this Lostbelt, he's the one you'll need to defeat, not me. Does that mean you have no interest in this Lostbelt then, David? That you do not mind if Chaldea should succeed at excising it? Today it'd be a problem. 10 days from now, I'd be fine with it. Interesting. Then, conversely, does that mean that if Chaldea could cut down the Tree of Emptiness within 10 days, your plan would be ruined? If you could, yes. Personally, I don't really care either way. But since Wodheim saw his plans through all the way to the end, I mean to do the same with my order. What are you talking about? Kirstaria sure as hell didn't see his plans through. Did you forget about Beryl turning traitor and killing him right at the end there? I'm speaking of will, not results. He didn't go about his plan because he was absolutely certain it would work. He managed so much, though he was at death's door the whole time because he was driven by his will. He had no choice. Even at the end, he never lost that will. He might have wished things ended up differently, but he had no regrets about his actions. That's what I mean when I say he saw his plans through to the end, even if he didn't succeed. Well, I guess you've got a point there. Let's finish this Lostbelt in a half hour. You are an ambitious man, Flash. But I digress. This isn't what I came to talk about, and I don't have much time to spare today. I have a question for you, Kadok. Why don't you have your own servant with you? You're a master. If you used a servant, escaping this place would be easy. Why would I have one of my own? I'm a cryptor turned traitor. Chaldea had never let me summon a servant of my own, and I wasn't planning to ask anyway. No, not that. I'm asking why you don't use what you already have. Huh? Ignorance really must be bliss. I see why Pepperoncino couldn't stop himself from looking after you. I'm talking about your serious light. The spell inside you that can generate dozens of times more magical energy than a command spell. The explosive device that instantly amplifies the user's magical circuits. Of course, using it kills you since it causes you to implode. The serious light is a bomb. Kind of insurance Maresbury prepared to ensure a cryptor could always complete their order at their rayshift destination if they failed. Even if it meant destroying the entire site to do so. It's a good thing Ophelia was already on the brink of death. She died before her serious light could kill her. Had she used it before she was injured so badly, she would have died, taking Chaldea and the Shadow Border with her. I kinda figured. That's why Beryl was there, right? To make sure we used them? If a cryptor ever got scared and tried to run from a singularity, he'd force them to activate their serious light and complete the order by destroying the singularity's distortion. That's why there were 7 of us, because Maresbury never believed we'd actually be able to restore humanity. That was his intention from the start, yes. So what are you saying? You think I should use my serious light and kill both of us here and now? You could. But Da Vinci and Nemo are both in the next cell. If you don't mind killing them too, I won't stop you. But I wouldn't recommend it. The serious light may be a bomb, but for a master, it's also a wild card. It lets you order your servant to do something far beyond the usual bounds. Remember what I said about Ophelia? You won't implode if you kill yourself shortly after using it. Once you use it, your death may be inevitable, but it can at least give you a chance to accomplish something first. The choice is yours, Kadok. That's it? What'd you even come here for? To see who I'm up against? Since I can't kill you, it was the least I could do. I enjoy Daebit as an antagonist. Hey, what's up, Relictor? That's ominous. I do wonder if we're gonna get a payoff for that line about him threatening Shion. About him being like, the next time you and I are in the same room together, you're going to die first. Like, Is Shion suddenly getting death flags before she's really had a chance to do much of anything in a meaningful way? Well now, that was something. Nothing I heard about him could have prepared me for meeting him in person. Even though he was right there in front of me, it still did not feel real, nor did I have any idea what he was talking about. I am impressed you were on a team with him, Kadak. It felt more like I was talking to a hole in the very world than a person. Yeah, I know, I felt the same way at first. Believe it or not, he's actually pretty thoughtful. And the guy can read a room. He's the kind of guy who only says what you need to hear, so there must be a reason why he brought up the serious lights just now. He's telling me to think about where I want to use mine and what to use it for. Shion, I have a favor to ask you. Would you mind keeping this discussion to... yes, copy that. You want me to keep what he said about the serious light's intended use to myself, right? I would like to refuse, but I am forced to admit that you still have yours because I was unable to remove it from you. So I will follow your lead here. I too know how to read a room, after all. I really like about Shion that she never uses contractions. I like that she has a fundamentally different speech pattern than most other characters. So if Shion just makes sure to never enter rooms and always stay outside, then David can never kill her. It's a foolproof plan. Alright, 2 AP question mark enemy node. And there it is, my capture card gets busted. This is the rest of the Lostbelt, just infinite ellipses. Having trouble sleeping, Ventox? This is not a bug. Are you that worried about tomorrow's rescue operation? Shh, shh, people are trying to sleep, you Olga Marie. Hey, it's okay. When you're worried about your friends, your brainwaves form this beautiful spiral pattern. I'll praise you for that. But I can also tell you're not going to get any rest like this, and that I cannot allow. What's the expression here? Good things come to those who sleep. No, a well-slept child is a well-kept child. I've never heard that, but that's probably good advice. Whatever, point is, you need to sleep before a big day, right? If you can't do that on your own, then I'll help you. You just need to be really, really tired, right? Then leave it to me. I've never done this before, but it's super easy, so I'm sure it'll go great. I'm sure that there's fan art of what is following here, or what is implied to follow. Wait, stop, Madam President, stop. All right, empty your mind and leave your body in the universe's hands. Channel open. Program name, President of Earth. Now get ready for hell inside my mind. Oh. Are we getting to experience another You Olga Marie dream? Oh, I get to take Phantom of the Opera for real? Okay. And just take my own team with no forced supports or anything? Quoi? Okay. Not expected, but also I'm not disappointed. Certainly this will be an easy breezy kind of mission, right? One of these increases bond. I don't remember which. That one by 2.5. That one by 5. There we go. Surely this is gonna be a breeze. Teapot. Oh, yeah. This is a good one for Teapot. Actually, let's, switch. This way I can get bond with characters that I really, really want to bond with. And I don't really want Rasputin here. Is there anyone else that I really want to get higher bond with? I did hit bond 10 with Quetzalcoatl, right? Yeah, I did, okay. Yeah, let's bond up with this guy. No, I still haven't done the oh, did I forget to do the teapot? I don't know. That Salieri still hasn't done his strengthening quest. I have not. I have not done his strengthening quest. I'm kind of saving strengthening quests for backup Saint Quartz for whenever I desperately need to get an emergency fund. Please stop bullying my Sith. Are you saving your Bond Grails? I'm not really saving my Bond Grails, as in like, oh, I am keeping them precious. It's more just like I don't really care about using them. Like, there are so many servants that I want to get high bond levels with, and it is such an investment to go from 10 to 11, whereas getting from 1 to 10 is not quite so big a deal. Getting from 10 to 11 is just so incredibly tedious that, in my mind, a Bond Grail is only for a servant who is already Bond 10 and who I, like, really, really, really want to keep using. This choice of enemy servants has a deeper meaning, but it's hard to tell. Well, so far, I think they've all been evil servants. I was wondering about that, though, because we've got background from CCC, I think. And then we've had, what, Emiya, Suzuka Gozen, Mephisto, who did I just kill? Carmilla. Coup Alter. Coup Alter's going down. Oh, they're the servants that Olga used in Moonlight Lost Room. Yeah, I never would have remembered that. But 30 Saint Quartz. Well, like, yes, but also... Oh, is that Tlaloc? Accursed Servant. Yeah, that's definitely Tlaloc. Is Tlaloc a ruler? Oh, interesting. Give resistance to all attacks and immune to debuffs. Alright. Yeah, sure, I didn't need this X-Alter Brave Chain anyway. Do you have any other animations, Tlaloc? Oh, she just does it again. Okay, what's going on? Unable to act, excluding floating servants? What? What? Excuse you? Excuse you? What does it look like Phantom of the Opera is currently doing? Hold the phone. Hold the bloody phone. Salieri is floating the exact same way. They're literally using the exact same posture. What do you mean Phantom isn't floating? Only acts on the front. Oh, okay. Hang on. We're doing testing here. So first of all, that means that finishing this actually should be pretty easy. But I gotta know. Nope, Salieri's floating. Salieri's floating, but Phantom of the Opera isn't. Absolute bullshit. Okay. So that means that we're going to have to swap Phantom of the Opera in. But that means that I'm gonna have to get Phantom of the Opera in the back line, which means it is finally time for me to use Miss Crane. I knew the day would come eventually where Miss Crane would be a necessary addition to the team. Okay, where's Miss Crane? There's Miss Crane. Alrighty. Oh, she's not a boss. Yeah, you're so right. Well, I'm committing anyways. I'm committing. Phantom's gonna kill this Shadow Tlaloc anyway. Yeah, this will be fine. With Oberon... Wait a minute. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, no, she doesn't swap anyone else out. She swaps herself out. What am I talking about? It's been a hot minute since I used Crane. Yeah, no, she swaps herself. Is there any way for me to get Phantom in the backline? Swap Phantom out, then swap with Crane back in? That's true. Yeah, I guess Plug Suit is the only option. Okay. Well, then that's what we're doing. We're keeping Crane in anyways. Debuff immune works? Aw. Well, I already started the mission, so we're going. At least the first wave is pretty free. But Crane doesn't have floating, so it won't work. Damn it, you're right. Alright, you know what? I have a floating Avenger in the party, and she's not a boss. I take it back, we're not committing. This is so silly. Ah, Queen Mabe, my beloved. I just can't believe that Phantom is not floating. Phantom of the Opera getting disrespected yet again. Not only did they have to put him in the Summer 5 event, have him have a speaking role in the story with consequential plot developments, and then not be actually like a bonus servant. Now they're going to have a fight which hinges on the floating trait and have him, who is just literally floating in the air, not be affected by it. If only Crane was the superior loon, then she could float and dive into water. I am not enough of an ornithologist to have an opinion on this one. This fight went about how I expected. I am angry. Is there any way that I can do something about this? Well, hang on. Does she have debuff immunity on her kit anywhere? No, I don't think she does. Death immunity. Darn. Darn shame. Yeah, I got nothing. Oh well. Innocent monster. Innocent monster. Quick, I guess. If she did, you'd struggle a lot less against Fluffy with the debuff immune. I don't know if she would have made the difference. I think against Fluffy, I just desperately needed damage. I just had to do a damage race. Well, actually, no, I take that back. With all the curses, her having debuff immune would have made a difference just with how I was using her. Alright, so... Oh, actually, there would be a way that I could make this work. No, there isn't actually, because I'd do too much damage. Oh well, who has a Brave Chain? No one has a Brave Chain. That's fine. Oh, well, she has resistance to damage, though, so maybe I could actually devise a way for this to work. Yeah. Oh, but it's only 5 hits, I think. Remember when Ozzy was a Western servant? Early Fate Grand Order was just such a fun time. Wait. It actually... Okay, now I'm angry. Now I'm actually angry. It only takes the floating into account for Salieri's 3rd Ascension, which means they actually have the capacity to split the traits up based on what Ascension your servant is in. Phantom of the Opera is floating in 2 out of 3 of his Ascensions. This is incredibly disrespectful. This is targeted at me specifically. I am so salty right now. This is the angriest I have been at Fate Grand Order in years. Alright. I am just assembling a team of floating characters. This is so incredibly disrespectful. Worst Lost Belt confirmed. All the goodwill that this Lost Belt has built up with me in the last like 15 hours of reading. Nope. Done. GG. Game over. Wait, no, I have to take off own servant settings. That's it right there. Okay, here we go. Okay, floating Salieri. Done. Who else floats? Do any of my Grailed servants float? Maybe... No, Dark Koyan stands. Yeah. What up, Railgun fan? I'm just here seething. Floating is not a common trait, is it? A Godjuna? Yeah. Okay, there's Godjuna. I need to leave Oberon in because I need Bond. Nursery Rhyme? Nursery Rhyme does float, that is true. Space Ranmaru, that's a servant. Yeah, I don't think that Dark Koyan's gonna count. If Phantom doesn't count, then I don't think Dark Koyan's gonna count. I'm mostly looking at extra class so that I'm not impacted by the ruler problem. Though Moon Cancer is not what I need. Nursery Rhyme Ascension 1 floats. Yeah, that makes sense. Van Gogh, I'm jelly. I don't have Van Gogh. Yeah, not much. Voyager floats? Really? Oh, I guess he does. Okay. Sure. Congratulations, you get to come out of retirement, Voyager. Can also go for Berserkers. Salome floats. Oh yeah, Salome would work. Benny floats. When I did it for the first time, I was like, okay, sure, Phantom's Third Ascension has him just standing there like a normal, regular, floating, incapable human. I was like, okay, that makes sense, and I can't get too angry over that. But the fact that they actually have the means to split up the trait based on what ascension you're in, and they just overlooked Phantom of the Opera, I am so livid. I am going to write a letter. I am going to have them correct this oversight. I thought that Mecha Ellie was floating, but apparently not. No, I don't think Mecha Ellie floats. This should be fine. I would like to get a Salieri Noble Phantom. Oh, well, he's got the passive NP gain over time anyways as an Avenger. I do like the unique Avenger class passive. I think that's fun. Like, is it really very likely to be game-changing? Not always, but it certainly does accumulate over time. If you've got your Avenger out for like 6, 7, 8 turns in a fight, you're gonna be feeling the impact of that, that additional... Probably like, what, 12, 15% NP gain, depending on what their passive skill level is at. The only Liz who floats is Caster Liz, who is unfortunately the first welfare. Like, the first actual welfare. Oh, I thought that this had a stack number. Okay, maybe I just have to last long enough. Spishtar, Summer Kama, Ranmaru X, Salieri, and Nito Alter for Avengers all count for floating. Okay, well, either it's just the fight's gonna end after a certain number of turns, or after a certain number of turns, this buff that she's got on is gonna go bye-bye. My new place is haunted, guys. Okay, anyway. You have one servant who floats, single target NP, 50% battery, and a targetable one-time debuff immune. However, they are a last resort. A servant who floats, single target NP, 50% battery, and targetable one-time debuff immune. That is a last resort. So a servant that I dislike... The only servants that I dislike... Okay, I can think of 3, and one of them I think maybe. Is it Rider Ishtar? Is that the one that you're referring to, Dor? No? Because Babbage definitely doesn't float, and Kuro I don't think floats. Also, I don't think Kuro has any targeted anything. President of Earth, Notice of Termination. Okay, that was it. Rishtar doesn't have a battery, really. Who else was I salty about summoning? I have suggested this servant for you a bunch of times as a troll. You're gonna hate this when Nor suggests it properly. Hang on. A servant that I dislike. Knowing their kit won't really help me because I would never use them if I don't like them. Let me review their traits. What are they? Floating, a single target NP, 50% battery, and targetable debuff immune. It's not Babbage, it's not Kuro, it's not Rider Ishtar. I am baffled. Who on earth are you talking about? And it's a servant that I own, right? Like, we know for a fact that this is in my Chaldea. Appropriate music for event thinking. Yes. Okay. I was mad about the Mordred summon, but Mordred's not single target and doesn't float, I don't think. Everyone in chat is getting it except for me. No. I feel like such an idiot right now. You're gonna be here all night if you try to think of it. It speaks to how good I am at repressing things I don't want to remember, I guess. Stop thinking. That's fair. That's fair. We'll keep going on. I'll try to keep it in the back of my mind. Who has traumatized your roles before? Berserker Musashi? She's none of those things. Who have I been completely burned by in gacha? Can I give a gender hint? I mean, I'm assuming it's a female servant because it's Fate Grand Order. And the only male servant that I really have any objection to that I recall is Babbage. Okay. I'm gonna give like a 3-minute timer. We're gonna sit here for the next 3 minutes and I'm gonna rack my brains trying to think who on earth this could be. And if we don't make it in 3 minutes, then we'll move on. Single target floating, 50% battery. And a servant who I'm upset about who has traumatized my role. Targeted one-time debuff immunity. When have I had just absolutely miserable gacha experiences? The Oberon banner was rough for a while, but I don't think I got anything there. It's gotta be a gold servant. I'm thinking Summer. Because Summer has always been like the least successful of my gacha attempts year over year. So let me think about Summer. Rider Murasaki? I don't know her kit at all, and I don't like her design. No, not Rider Murasaki. Hint that won't help much. The servant does in fact have a costume. That doesn't help me. Ah! 1 minute down, no! Servants with costumes. Who was in the idol event that I don't like? Shootin' Doji? I don't hate Shootin' Doji. Oh, I'm panicking. I'm running out of time. Oh, this is going terrible. Who are your least favorite characters? Babbage and Kuro. Babbage, Kuro, and Ishtar. Specifically Rider Ishtar. Getting closer with the idol thoughts. Who was in the idol event? Shootin', Nito Chris, Mash, X, Alter, Idol. I don't remember anyone else. Oh, is it Ilya? Is it Ilya? Oh, did I run out of time? Oh, it's Ilya? Yeah! Dude, man, I do not like, Ilya. Totally forgot about Ilya. Yep, and she traumatized me during my GSSR rolls. Yep, alright. Fair enough. Fair play. You're right. I would never ever use Ilya, and I did not know that she had targetable debuff immunity. I probably have her at like Bond 2 or something. I'll have to check. Well, what do you think of my special simulation? That was a fun game. I would love to do that again. Like, have some arbitrary category where someone gives vague hints at a servant and then I have to guess them. That was a lot of fun. That can't be right. I spent a whole day trying to get the balance right. Okay then, tell me exactly which part was bad. Be specific. It was just you and me flirting. That can't be right. I know I set it for combat. I made virtual enemies and everything. Could make it a redeem? Yeah, I think I should do that. That's a good idea. I'd have to figure out what to title the redeem and how much it should cost, because it is something that like puts the stream on pause for a few minutes. Collab stream where I give you a quiz someday. I have had a lot of fun. I made a Guilty Gear quiz show for my friends. That was a blast. I'd love to like do that for Fate Grand Order sometime. So you did get what I was going for. That's right, the last enemy was my recreation of Tlaloc, the divine spirit that we heard about at the storm border. There's a really good chance we'll fight her tomorrow, right? So I let you get some practice in ahead of time. If you're going to fight her, you need to be prepared for endless floods and river currents so strong you can hardly move. She never would have taken them by surprise if I'd been there, but there's still no telling when battle might break out. But now that you've fought her once, you should be able to form a plan, right? Especially since you've never lost a rematch. You could choose servants who always float, or servants who can handle the strong currents with no trouble at all. Either way, I'm sure you can find a way to win. I'm counting on you, Ventox. See, this would be really interesting if there was a consequence for failure in the future. If they gave us a hint as to what the mechanics would be in a fight, and then only gave us one chance on a fight in the future. Probably make the quiz redeem 5k, same as the tier list. Both are similar in that they pause stream for a moment. That's true, yeah. It's fine. Besides, this is all that I can do to be useful. I'd have to get a timer set up. I'd have to like find a way to put a timer on screen. I've done that before. I've done a for my speedrun streams. Whoopsie. Tepeyu, you're awake too? I am. Don't be surprised though. Mash is eavesdropping right over there too. So none of you can sleep? Fine then. I'll just send you all to my simulation. Don't expect to get any sleep tonight. No, no more impossible games. That's a fun transition. Recently put the last Comiket type moon, at the last Comiket type moon, put Yu Olga Marie on the big poster of the type moon heroines. I mean, she's been on like the anniversary art, for example. You should ask her to fix the Phantom issue. Yeah, exactly. All right, we've got what, 6 arrows to go? All right. So the first one is just a 0 AP story mission, nice and easy. Also the counter. We haven't had any orts today. Huge pet peeve, this should be named Day of Ort as a Chrono Trigger reference. I still have not played Chrono Trigger. It is in my Steam and I want to do it at some point, but I don't... Oh, I didn't even realize that the title of this chapter is Ort's Day. I've just never found the time to do it. How's the bingo going, by the way? The bingo is going all right. I assume we're about a third of the way through the chapter, and this is what we've got. So the blacked out one, what was the blacked out one? It was something that we know for certain can't happen. Oh, yeah. The prologue did not last more than 2 hours, so that square is dead. That square cannot be used. The prologue was only like 30 minutes. The Ort counter is not working. What do you mean the Ort counter isn't working? Hold the phone. Let me fix that right away. All right, it should work right now. But yeah, so that middle column is unfortunately dead, and that 4th row is dead as well. I think that the most likely winners here are still going to be one of the diagonals. Like, Mash using the black barrel is pretty likely. A boss fight with 4 break bars is pretty likely. Kadok dying seems more likely now than it did at the beginning of the stream, because we had that bit about his serious light and like how if you use your serious light, you will die. So that could happen. David's servant being a berserker, I can't speak anymore. David's servant being a berserker could still happen. I can definitely see Tezcatlipoca being a berserker with how big he is on war and death and violence and stuff. Like, that seems pretty fitting for a berserker. If he's a berserker, I think that that bottom row is probably a cinch. I think that we've got death flags up for Kadok. We've already had 4+ break bars appear in the Yu Olga Marie fight. I just didn't count it at the time, but I totally could. So we'll see what happens here. I think it is likely, but nothing is assured yet. But Kadok had death flags every chapter he was in, and he evaded all of them so far. That is true. He's a survivor. They're making it a little bit more explicit. They are like directly referencing, if you do this thing, you will die. And people don't usually write that into a story without it becoming relevant later on in that story. I am surprised that we are bringing Ort into the main story so quickly. I expected it to be like a fluffy kind of situation where like it shows up right at the end in the big climax.
The main street is absolutely packed. Even the air feels different today.
It does. Excitement like that is almost trance-like.
For the Oselame, these ritual sacrifices must be equal parts sacred rite and high entertainment. If a Dinos wandered in here now, I'm sure they would be torn to pieces. It's just like humans to look for scapegoats. When they're this worked up, they won't think twice about slaughtering anyone or anything in their way.
Father Kotomine, are you certain my disguise spell is working correctly?
Not to worry, you are indistinguishable from an ocelotl right now. You two will be perfectly safe as long as you keep your size in mind and are careful not to bump your head or horns on the buildings. Understood, young miss. Be careful not to scrape the walls like a cat sharpening its claws.
I haven't. I barely grazed a wall earlier. Enough talking. The temple is just past this alley, right? We won't be able to rescue them once the sacrificial ritual starts, so we've got to get them out as soon as possible. Nothing to worry about there. The ritual has a very clear process. Right now, the priests are leading a prayer to the sun. The Oselame are gathered in the main street and adding their prayers to the priests. Once the prayers reach a fever pitch, the sacrifices will be brought to the altar connecting the two temples. How do you know this, Koyanskaya? So we still have 2 hours to go. Okay, well, asked and answered. I know because I've watched them conduct the same ritual before from right here.
The same ritual? I assume last time their sacrifice was a Dinos.
Yes, but so what? Are you suddenly overcome with a need for revenge or something?
No, not especially. I just find the whole thing horrifying.
Horrifying.
Yes. I heard the Oselame dismember the dinos they capture and use their organs for various purposes. So I have no aversion to the thought of them using dinos' hearts in a ritual, but I cannot understand how they can create such an incredible city, with culture we dinos have never dreamed of, and choose to sacrifice fellow humanoids from proper human history. They're killing members of their own species for no reason other than to advance their own interests. It's murder, and it's wrong. I never had much interest in the Oselame thus far, but now, for the first time, I find myself filled with shock and dread. Though even I don't understand exactly what it is about them that terrifies me so.
Alright everyone, get ready. Once we turn that corner, we'll be right next to the temple. There aren't any Oselame around it right now, but there are bound to be a few still patrolling inside. If they find us, we won't be able to avoid a fight, and if we fight them, the prisoner's odds of survival will drop radically. So we need to be in and out, quick and quiet as we can. Understood? Then what are we waiting for? The rescue operation is a go.
Tepeyu, my goat. Tepeyu is everyone's goat because Tepeyu is the goat. Well, we made it inside, but now what?
What if we grab one or two of the guards and drag them into the shadows to pump them for information?
I don't like the phrase pump them for information. I feel like you should rephrase that one, Rasputin.
If we show them who we really are, they should know what we're looking for. Even if we don't understand their words, we should be able to communicate quite easily through body language.
As in torture? Oh my. That hardly sounds like conduct a man of the cloth would encourage. Why don't you leave this to me? I'll show you how a true professional covert operative does things.
Lay on the charm, Koyan. I'm ready.
Thank you so much. So we just go down these stairs, and it's the third cell on the left, yes? And there you have it. We'll find your companions right this way. How did you do that?
Okay, really, what did you do to him?
Oh, I have my ways. He may be an ocelotl, but he's a man first and foremost. Now, wasn't that a lot better than punching him, shooting him with a rocket launcher, tearing out his entrails? Or any of the other barbaric methods of communication the priest would have had us practice?
Rasputin Malding?
Ventox, I can't help but notice Father Kotomine clenching his fists so tightly they are trembling. May I ask why that is?
Is this how things have always been between her and the disciples?
I actually just bribed him with bananas and corn, but that can stay a trade secret.
See, I was actually thinking that she probably supplied him with like some sort of weapon or something.
Anyway, this is no time to brag. The guard also said 2 of the sacrifices have already been taken to the altar, so there are only 2 prisoners left down here. It sounds like they chose the mage and the homunculus, which must be Lord Caddock and Lady Da Vinci. So we first need to rescue Shion and Nemo, even if the latter is already on the brink of death. Then we'll hurry to the altars and rescue the other 2. Any objections?
I do think that that is probably a tactical error on Tezcatlipoca's part. If there is, and there may not be, but if there is any way for Nemo to be repaired or restored or healed, then we have the master and servant together here, and that could be a problem for him. Banana and corn would work on me, especially as from Koyan. Yo, real talk, corn, goated. I would die for good corn on the cob. Nope, now let's hurry. Bananas, on the other hand, bottom tier fruit. I might ruffle some feathers with that, but bananas are awful. They don't taste good. Their texture is awful. They require extra work for you to eat them in the first place. They are only even in their best state for eating for like 5 minutes. And if you look at them the wrong way, then they're bad. Bananas are trash. Look, I'm gonna stand here and I'm gonna get canceled, but I'm gonna do it proudly. Bananas are the worst fruit. You and I are not friends anymore. Banana's not my favorite, but this is an absolute bottom tier take. Rare Vent L. It's not that rare, Koei. Nah, bananas are trash. Bananas are awful. There's only one good banana, and it appears in Balatro. How did you live in Florida for that long with an opinion like that? By never leaving my house? It is rare for your takes to be this bad. I've heard this from several Americans, so I can only imagine that US bananas are trash. So this is actually something to keep in mind, is that there are different varieties of banana, and indeed most fruits, and they do vary wildly. So the actual, I think it's the Gros Michel banana is like fully extinct. Like what used to be commonly known as the banana no longer exists. And now the common variety of banana is a different, like, biologically engineered one that tastes and grows differently from what there used to be. So I will grant you that there are different bananas. Not all bananas are made equally. But my point still stands. Bananas bottom tier, corn top tier.
Shion, Nemo, we're here to rescue you. Are you okay?
Yeah, more or less. I gave Nemo the only bed.
Wait, what? Okay, so I guess the mage was in reference to Shion, and Koyanskaya was just wrong.
Right in the nick of time. Nice. Not that you could have gotten here sooner, I guess. They've already started the ritual up there, right? I can feel the fervor all the way down here.
Bananas versus corn, how are these at all on the same scale? They're just the two things that came up in dialogue as bribes. One of the characters here bribed somebody else by offering bananas and corn. So that's where it came up initially. Hang on, there's a meme that I have to find because it's relevant. This is me right now. Gets disgusting but classic American take, believing wrongly that corn stands a chance against bananas. Ben's worst take yet. Alright, anyway, moving forward. Kadok, thank goodness you're okay.
Hey, I didn't have it half as bad as you did. I mean, falling out of an airship.
Think you're in an action movie or something? Cheers, door. And I'm nearly out of water. Actually, no, I'm actually out of water, so we'll have to go refill that soon.
Of course we're gonna escape, but first we need to rescue Shion and Da Vinci, too. Only problem is, Nemo still doesn't look like he can move. He's been like this since the border crashed. I don't want to admit, but he might be... Pardon me. I see, so this is Captain Nemo. Let me give him the medicine Professor gave me. I believe it went like this, and the spell went like this. Mythological concepts elucidated. Humanity essence analyzed. Comprised spirit origin fortified. Faith history established.
Boosting Nemo the heroic spirit's strongest convictions and superior skills. Recovery from fatal wounds. Administering indomitable protection. Gradation Air Nemo Origin.
Yo, is there anything that Best Boy Tepeyu can't do? As if Tepeyu couldn't get any better. Yep.
Phew. Let's hope that worked.
Hey, Ventox, who is this dinosaur? Is he on our side? Normally that would be an insult. That spell he just cast was crazy precise. He practically summoned a whole servant on his own. I don't think I can tell him that was Tepeyu's first time using Magecraft. I can see why dinosaurs are the dominant species here. Oh, what just... Never mind. I can't believe I was out for so long. Thank you for waking me up. Who are you, a resident of this Lostbelt? Look at that smile, man. Tepeyu's so good. Hello? Do you not understand me? I'm pretty sure you were the one who gave me that medicine.
Oh, yes, it's nothing. Captain Nemo, your resemblance to someone I lost just took me aback for a moment. It's so nice to meet you. My name is Tepeyu. And yes, I am a citizen of Mictlan, the South American Lostbelt's equivalent of humankind in a manner of speaking. Ventox and Mash can tell you more. I'm going to keep watch in the hallway.
I don't know anything about him, but I understand what's going on. So let's go as soon as we come up with a rescue plan. I'm including me in that we, of course. I'm ready to do whatever it takes to bring Shion and Da Vinci back alive. All right. The name of this chapter being Ort's Day is definitely very ominous. I do like the build-up, though. The build-up is very good. It's a nice storytelling gimmick to introduce a ticking clock of sorts, an event that is going to be a climactic moment, and then ramp towards it. I feel like the pace of this ramp is very, very good. We've had some in the past with Fate Grand Order that have taken way too long to get to the point. This one, we got the introduction of there's going to be a sacrifice, there's going to be a ritual in Chapter 9, and then we see the ritual happening in Chapter 10. This is good. Avenger? Who am I going to be fighting as an Avenger? Does the counter get increased for each part of the chapter? No. I'm going to leave it as just one for the title of the chapter. Ominous, more like Ortmanous. Boo, get off the stage. Throughout part 1, if you remember, Tepeyu stated he's done like 9 different jobs so far and he's mastered them all. Yeah, dude, Tepeyu, there's nothing that he can't do. Alrighty, we're going to go ahead and take a quick pause. I'm going to go fill up on some water and then on through the remainder of Chapter 10. See you guys in a minute. Oh, hi. It's me, the guy with the good opinion that no one agrees with. I'm just messing. All right. Now this one I am noting says it is a 12 AP fight instead of 2 was the last one. Hey, what's up, Loogie? We are about to get into, I assume, a real fight. Just admit your trash taste and own it. Okay, I have said before, and I will say again, my opinion as far as food is concerned should be discounted. I'm a picky eater, and I don't have good taste. But I will stand by my banana opinion. It is inconvenient to eat them. You must be Kadok. You have some really awful bags under your eyes, did you know? I hope you're taking care of your liver. Are those things tied? I only know bags under your eyes as being a symptom of not getting enough sleep. That's none of your business. Besides, pretty much every anti-beast mage ends up like this. Anti-beast magecraft. Magecraft devoted to fighting wild beasts, right? Wild beasts are much stronger than humans, so I guess it makes sense that your eyes would get tired from being constantly on the lookout. So, you're a detail-oriented coward, then. I do like the first part. Okay, Ventox, what the actual hell? I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. To be fair to Kaduk, he just saw a dinosaur do magecraft and then walked out to us being buddy-buddy with our worst enemy. Rasputin and Koyanskaya would be shocking enough, but now you, Olga Marie, is working with you too? How the hell did you even get this party together? I know there are usually twists and turns along the way, but come the hell on! You know, not so long ago, you were our enemy too. You were our first enemy. Don't lump me in with them. I'm barely above average on my best day. While puffy eyes alone are not typically a sign of liver problems, severe liver disease can sometimes cause fluid retention throughout the body, including around the eyes. However, this would usually be accompanied by other symptoms. Today, I learned. Well, whatever. As far as the director is concerned, I've just got to pretend like I don't know who she is, right? I'll just follow Mash's lead and pretend we met her in this Lostbelt.
Oh, having a secret chat, are we? It's nice to see you getting along with him so well, Kaduk. It's enough to make me feel good about my choice to bring you to the border, at no small personal risk to myself.
Oh my, so you're the one who rescued Kaduk from certain death in Olympus, Father? What a shocking betrayal of your fellow disciples. And you got along with them so well, too. I hate to think what Limbo or Muramasa would say if they could see you now. I think it's time you seriously considered ending your life so you can apologize to them in person.
Spare me the crocodile tears, Koyanskaya. The Lord doesn't forgive lies simply because they are outwardly as outwardly petty as the one... Nope, as outwardly pretty as the one who speaks them. There we go. Might I suggest you practice your little performance in a mirror to learn to better hide your inner ugliness?
I like their dynamic. They're fun. Yes! Give me the Beast Koyanskaya face! Okay, here's the plan. They're obviously going to be priests up by the altars, right? So we'll have Ventox, Mash, Nemo, you, Olga Marie, and the dinosaur, Tepayu, crash the ritual for maximum impact. That Koyan face is great. It's very similar to a face of a certain character in Umineko, which everybody in this chat should read. I can't be of any help in combat, but if you want me to distract the Oselame, I think that is a wise choice. Never would have taken him for a pacifist. This Lostbelt really is uniquely weird. While you guys are fighting, Rasputin and Koyanskaya will rescue Da Vinci and Shion. Now that we're going to be not that we're going to be naive enough to completely trust them, I'll keep an eye on them myself. Alright, sounds like a plan. Then let's split up for now. We'll take different routes to the altars. The more attention you guys draw, the better our chance of success, so make sure you give them hell. I'm just trying to think who this Avenger is going to be. We know that Kamazotes doesn't have a battle sprite because they just gave us the giant ghost. Oh, that's a heck of a CG. Roar, warriors of Mictlan! By the blood of the foolish dinos, all content to live without ever changing or accomplishing anything. The moon's path has at last regained its rightful color. We send their blood to Xibalba, so that we may once again summon the great sun. Long live the sun! Glory to Tezcatlipoca! And a cruel, painful death to the conquerors! These foreign invaders from proper human history may deny the coming of Mictlan's fifth son, but their hearts burn with holy flame! And with the sacrifice of their precious blood, the sun will once more grant our wish! That's just eighth notes. That's not a symbol, that's just eighth notes.
They're all so worked up. Their cheers are actually shaking the bridge.
But look, only Izkali and a few priests are up near the altars now. Maybe Izkali's gonna be the Avenger. Actually, I think that's right. I'm pretty sure that Izkali is the Avenger. Let's go, you two. Be careful not to fall off. It still throws me that you read Umineko. One of my best friends insisted that I do it, and I traded me reading Umineko for him playing The World Ends With You. And I think that was a fair trade. Not so fast.
I thought you would come, man of proper human history. Good. This wouldn't have been much fun otherwise. We have all the hearts we need just now, but your heads still have some value. You did manage to defeat a few Ocelome at least. Your heads will be the perfect finishing touch to this ritual. These are some of the oldest Ocelome. They are our most exceptional warriors. Your pathetic servants are no match for them. This time I won't let my guard down. I am the king of the Ocelome, and the Tezcatlipoca who has lived for 1 year. I have sworn on that name to rule all of Mictlan. On my honor, you conquerors will never best me again.
All right. Surely this is going to be a legit boss fight. Only 4 servants, and I have to have... Oh, can I just get any support? Okay, cool. All right. Easy peasy boss fight incoming. I have to have Oberon for Bond, so... Well, honestly, Oberon looks like he'll be really useful here, because I've got Saber, Archer, and Avenger. Turn off Teapot. Karm, I do not know what I would do without you, to be honest. Okay. I don't have any Grailed Moon Cancers. There really aren't a lot of Moon Cancers. Wait, no, hang on, wait. Yeah, Arcuid's a Moon Cancer. Cool. Alright, this looks good. Let's do it. I'm just gonna go in with Bond CEs first, and then I will adjust the Bond CEs away later. Did I forget my Chaldea dinner time? I guess I did. Oh well. Vent forgetting his grails already. Look, unfortunately, I don't have a whole lot of opportunity to use Arcuid when I am just so laser focused on bonding with Oberon. And also, my last few weeks have been explicitly farming Fuyuki XA. Speaking of trading the playing of games, I'm about to start Max Payne 3, and when I finish it, I'll probably start Final Fantasy 9, so you better get ready to play Library of Ruina at some point. That is a trade that I am very happy to make. You grailed Arcuid? Didn't know you like. So, I have never actually read Tsukihime. I have played Melty Blood, but there's just something about Arcuid. Her general design, her personality from what I am familiar of with it, and her Nasuverse lore that I really, really like. Like, I really love Arcuid. I've always found her a compelling character. And so, like, when I got Melty Blood, she was the first character I was excited to play. She ended up not being my kind of play style, so I don't main her, but, like, I still really like her. I still really want Red Arcuid. Alright, so how am I going to approach this? Is Kali gains resistance to all attacks and death. Apply a state that... Okay, so he's got the same mechanics as before. Which does Arcuid have team-wide battery? I don't remember. If she has team-wide battery, then I might be able to do something good here. No. Darn. Then I miss out on a really, really good Oberon turn. Yeah, on NP. Darn. Okay. Well, let's double Innocent Monster. Oh, does this guy have... Gain resistance to quick and arts damage. Interesting. Oh, but this guy has a taunt. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll just Oberon Brave Chain, because we don't really have a whole lot better to do. Still considering whether I want to push back streaming of Umineka to instead stream Final Fantasy IX. I would love to watch you do Final Fantasy IX. However, unfortunately, I don't think Final Fantasy IX is a great stream game. Honestly, I don't think most conventional RPGs are excellent for stream games. Okay, now I could do it, but I need to wait, because I don't have his Buster cards anymore. I'm curious what happens on breaking this Ocelome's bar. Technically, the Ocelome is a boss. And NP charges living humans, and after NP sets the field, her third skill gives 30% charge. Yeah, I mostly just slap a scope on her and then go. Okay, we get another taunt. I could Phantom NP. That might be worth it. And then I could Arts Chain into prepping another Phantom NP. You know what? Let's go for it. Why not? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Then again, I'm planning on doing the entirety of Umineko on stream, which is also probably not optimal stream material. I mean, there is a guy who's very famous for doing that. Something vague. Ignore invincible, ignore defense. Ah, boo! AoE evade, boo! Nice flat 10,000 HP for a second there. Is it one turn? Is it a number of hits? It's one turn. I could charm right now to get rid of the evade on this guy. Yeah, using the NP isn't super useful here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's charm to get rid of the NP, and then I can Oberon Brave Chain. There is who, I don't know what his name is, but he's some Brazilian streamer who cosplays as like the main character of the game, insofar as the game has a main character, and is just a funny dude. Okay, so now I can get the killing blow with Phantom on the Smoke Soldier. Fortunately, the support Phantom has been the recipient of every single taunt, I think, so I don't know if that's hard-coded. And if it is, then that's really, really useful. And if it's not, then I've just gotten lucky and my luck will run out soon, I'm sure. Brazilian Battler, exactly. Yeah, if you Google Brazilian Battler, he'll come up. The main character being that red-haired guy with the name that doesn't feel natural in the story? Yes, Battler Ushiromiya. Alright, there goes support Phantom. Don't take out Oberon, please. Oh, hey, he has a Noble Phantasm now. I don't love that. What Arcuid do? What Arcuid do? Skill Seal, decrease defense and increase attack. Okay, that's useful. Big Boy Battery. Apply invincible to all allies and increase buff removal resist for good allies. Oh, this is actually probably worth using right now. Even though we are not on the castle field, this is probably just worth dropping. Oh, you know what? I should have not done that. What I should have done was battery, NP, NP, sleep, and then I'd have the castle field for the next turn. Oh well. You know what? I can heal Oberon with this, so I'm gonna do that. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to break the bar as a result of this, but if I get, like, a nice Arcuid Brave Chain next turn, then we might see something. Yeah, not quite. Unfortunate. However, now we're talking. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm gonna save the heal for Phantom. I was hoping for a crit. But basically, if I can just drag things out until Phantom gets his charm back, then I'll be able to break the bar at least. I don't know about being able to... Should I just brick Oberon to buy myself extra time? No, I don't think I will. Because if Oberon can survive another turn, Evening Shroud is nice to have. Oh no, I should have bricked Oberon. I could actually... Oh. I could still brick Oberon. Ooh, that's a Brave Chain. We like Brave Chains. Okay, yeah, I think this is actually a good turn for me to brick Oberon, probably. Next turn I'll have the Charm. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with it. I would love to have that 50% battery ready to go, but I think the security that I get out of this is too valuable. Now, should I Rainbow Chain, or should I just Buster Arts Arts? I kind of like Buster Arts Arts. Yeah. Maybe not, actually. Well, what's my priority here? Do I want to get NP? No, I don't think I do, because Oberon's going to die this turn, which means I'm going to get a hand shuffle. So I could just get another Archetype Earth Brave Chain next turn. Rainbow Chain for crit and damage. The extra crit chance is nice. Rainbow Chain? Alright, chat says Rainbow Chain, so we'll Rainbow Chain. Which of these command codes do I want to use? Because their crit rates are the same. 10% crit strength versus... NP gain. I'll go with the crit strength, I think. Well, I should have gone with the NP gain. Man, how do I hit the 20% chance and then miss 2 consecutive 70% chances? Oh, don't tell me. Okay. Man, that sucks. At least I got another Brave Chain. So this is where Phantom's Charm comes in, because now that heal is gone. And now she's going to get an NP next turn, which is going to mean another Brave Chain consecutively. FGO being FGO, yeah, exactly. Please tell me that the second break bar is like 2 HP. And no gimmicks. Or just the end of the fight. That would be acceptable. Well, that does not appear to be the case. Hey, dude. Hey, buddy. Buddy. I'm gonna need you to hold off on doing that for a minute, okay? Thank you. Yeah, Arcuate is really cool. Remove 1 buff on target when attacking. Oh, no. Wait, and he still gets the thing? Oh, no way. I can't win. I can't win. I don't think I have enough damage to win. I'm just gonna have to full send it with Arcuate, I guess. I'm gonna have to get Phantom and Arcuate to both survive long enough that Phantom gets his charm, and I can do 3 separate turns worth of damage. This is tough. Okay, well, for my next run with regular CEs, it'll go better. But I'm just gonna have to wait on, like, all of my skills and stuff. Because, like, I have to wait at least 1 turn on this so that I don't get nuked by his NP. So let's start building up NP. No crits that time. No! Bro, you can't do that to me. That's not legal. Okay. Now I can do this. if I can get an Arcuate NP, then I might be able to make something happen. Yeah. I think that's just what I'm gonna have to do, is aim for an Arcuate NP and then start full sending it. Gosh, man, Arcuate, I need you to land these crits. Okay, that's fine. Less fine. Yeah, so he has a gimmick where when he takes damage, he gets a buff, and that buff heals him to full at the end of the next turn. So that's certainly a challenge for me to contend with. Yeah, ew, I agree. I'm just gonna go ahead and start sending it because I don't have really a whole lot of other options. Like, every turn is another opportunity for him to put a taunt on Phantom and then kill me. He can't do that this turn because I skill sealed him. Which honestly might not have been the right move. I might have actually been better off letting him do a taunt and just like 50-50 shot it goes to Archetype Earth. Oh, that's right, and his crits are AoE. Okay, well, GG. I do have Morgan. Alright. I think that this party probably does work. I just need to not have all bond enhancing CEs. Yeah, the heal buff appears through Skill Seal. I was using the Skill Seal to drop the taunt. You know who you're missing in the party? Uriel. I don't know if Uriel is my answer here. Oh, what is this? Immunity to debuffs. Well, would you look at that? And increased NP gain. Alright, Oberon is gonna get a K-Scope, and that's just gonna be a very strong start. And then Holy Night Supper goes on to Arcuid. And Phantom gets Volumin because we want Phantom to survive. You know who could loop through this? My NB5 Summer Musashi. Not without proper support, I don't think. I have 6 copies of that CE because I'm afraid I might need multiple immunity one day. I just really wish that there was more variety in not even optimal CE choice, just viable CE choice, really. Why did you use Chaldea Tea Time on your Phantom instead of Lunchtime? I think Lunchtime was already on someone else. Alright, so Oberon, go Burr. To be fair, Iskali isn't Charm immune, and that is my saving grace in this fight, to be honest. That sleep is going to be very useful. And also, I do like this quick arts rainbow chain that we get to get Oberon an extra 50% refund right there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Might even be able to take out the Sky Soldier. Or do I want to wait on that and use Oberon's NP to damage the Smoke Soldier? Nah, let's go ahead and just full send it while we got it. If I can take out this guy over here, then we're in even better shape than before. Plus, I don't want Oberon's NP killing the Smoke Soldier because Phantom needs to get the killing blow on him. Alright, cool. So the Sky Soldier is down too. And we're getting close to Phantom getting an NP. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I guess that does make sense. Go ahead and do Instant Monster. Honestly, I'll double Innocent Monster. I'm going to want these face cards to do damage. I don't need a heal. It's weird seeing not my command codes on some of these servants. You consider the Smoke Soldier a boss too? Like, I know he has a break bar, but I'd say it's pretty clear his Kali is the boss here. So, I've been flexible with the meaning of boss throughout my time, but generally the most consistent classification that we've had is if it has a break bar, it is a boss. So I try to adhere to that as much as possible. And every now and again, like, if you have an enemy that only has one break bar but has 2 million HP, like, yeah, that's obviously the boss, even if they're not using break bar mechanics. And conversely, sometimes there are enemies with break bars where it's like, that's not the boss. So, I don't remember the pain that was the Oku challenge quest. I remember a lot of pain in Oku, and it was not restricted to just the challenge quest. You really like to punish yourself, huh? 7 years and counting. You betcha. Alright, we're gonna charm with this Phantom. An Oberon Brave Chain might be too strong. That Buster card is a little spooky. Cheers, Goomba. Yeah, NA's been going for about 7 years now. I think, if my math is correct. I can use a Phantom NP this turn, that's true. I did bring yours, yes. I'm just thinking about that Oberon and that Oberon Buster card, and I don't know if I'm confident about it. You know what? Yeah, I think I hit the wrong button. Okay, well, I didn't need that charm and buff removal anyway. I'm thinking what I'll do is go Buster, Quick Arts. And hopefully that's gonna be enough damage. 30k? It's gonna be right around, right? Nice. Yep, we got it. Okay, so now we just have to deal with his Kali. It's your mom's birthday. Happy birthday, Goomba's mom. Yes, you can taunt the Oberon as your last action on the turn. That is A-okay. So doing actual face card damage just doesn't seem useful here. This might be a good opportunity to just swap in Arcuid. Should I swap in Arcuid? Yeah, I think I will. I don't generally like to swap Phantom of the Opera out, but given the restricted lineup and the fact that this guy's got a very specific gimmick, it would just be sitting there wasting time to do anything else. Like, I would rather you didn't bully Oberon quite so hard. I would really rather you didn't bully Oberon that hard, okay? I was still planning on using him. Jeez. Oh, great. No Arcuid cards. Well, this run might be over. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and reset that one. That was very bad luck. Also, I didn't forget, I accidentally inputted the Phantom charm that I didn't mean to, so we're just gonna start that one over. I think we've got a good foundation for the first part of the fight. Since it's single target, is Arcuid the best choice, or could BB Welfare help to DPS race the 115k to 200k HP? So there is actually an argument to be made that having an AoE damage here instead of single target is better, because I run less risk of accidentally landing a killing blow with the wrong servant. The best choice is clearly using Nightingale for the attack and heal debuff. Man, I wish Nightingale was more viable in general content, because, like, it's a really fun idea to have this supportive healing berserker. Append 5 on both Phantoms would go in here, I bet. 5-turn CD on Charm. What is Append 5? Only one of the skills gets a cooldown reduction? Also, can someone remind me, did they ultimately land on you can have all 5 appends unlocked, or you can only have a max of 3 unlocked? 1 turn reduction on each skill once. Okay. Man, I wish Oberon had just a little more damage on turn 1. Shame. All 5. Okay, cool. Like, I could NP here. I should pay attention to how much Oberon's NP actually does. Let's do that. Alright, let's see. With the NP damage buff against one of these dudes, that was at least 60k. Might have been more. That was a good NP game. You can have all unlocked. Good luck getting those coins. Well, the Phantom coins I'm not going to have any problems with. Now, the fact that I'm going to need even more Oberon coins. Yippee! Okay, nice Buster crit. Love to see it. Nice quick crit as well. A Phantom NP plus a couple of face cards is probably going to be enough. Okay, we are not accidentally going to waste the other Phantom's charm. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and do 1, 2, 3, and I think that will work. Yeah, that's gonna be enough. You can now swap pens. For example, for this fight, you could swap the anti-assassin for the crit damage. Oh, is it a crit damage? Is the 4th one? The backlash. Oh, they made it so that you can get all of the appends at NP6. Oh, cool. Very good. Alright, so now... Yeah, now I can swap in Arcuid. And I'm just gonna build up Arc's NP, and then next turn we're gonna start sending damage. And if I can get another Oberon NP out, then that's just good for stalling. They retroactively increase the number of coins you get per bond level to balance it out. Okay, good. No, don't bully Oberon. Just let him live for one more turn, dude. Just one more turn. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Jeez, I don't like you, Iskali. You are not a cool dude. Kinda cringe, not gonna lie. Okay. How do I want to approach this? I'm not gonna get... I can Oberon Brave Chain for some damage if I want. I could Archetype Earth. Do Buster... I could do Buster Arts quick and then try to get 12% NP for her. Well, it doesn't matter actually, because next turn I'm gonna have Evening Shroud ready. So I'm gonna get Archetype Earth's NP next turn. So I don't need to use face cards to get her NP. So we're gonna do Rainbow Mystic Eyes now. And then we'll Buster Chain here. Yeah. And then he'll go Sleepy Bye. Nice. I might not even need to use the charm. I might be able to save that charm. Yeah, with her NP, this should be pretty reliable. And so I'll do this for survivability. And then this will heal Oberon and should break the bar, and if it doesn't, then I have Throne. Yeah, okay, there we go. So yeah, the overall cost to 120 hasn't changed. $120 is just such a Such a slog to try to get through. No! I wanted that 50% battery! Okay, this is fine. So now I've got a Phantom with Noble Phantasm ready to go and Charm ready to go. I've got Archetype Earth with a Brave Chain. Okay. Now we're talking. Okay, I think we might be able to wrap this up in the next 3 turns. Now, I could just send another NP from Arcuid, but I think it's better to do the Brave Chain right now. I can't charm him. I have to save the charm to remove the buff that he gets after I attack him. Nice crit. Do it on the Buster card. Well, you tried. I can't fault you for that. Yeah, so I have to charm him this turn. Okay, I thought he was about to kill that support Phantom. So now I charm him this turn. And that removes the buff that he got for the heal. Now I have to do Archetype Earth's Battery. And I'm gonna go ahead and do Decisive Battle power-up as well. Does her overcharge matter? Is he chaotic? It doesn't really super duper matter. I don't like using Christine here, but I think this is probably worth it. I don't know if I've got enough damage. Oh no, I don't think we're gonna make it. Okay, so we're gonna have to go like Arcuid Buster, Arcuid Arts, Phantom Arts, and just land a killing blow. So the math is just gonna have to work out, and I don't think it's gonna. God, this guy sucks! Alright. Alright, maybe I do need to switch to a single target Moon Cancer. Which I think is just BB? Or a single target Archer. I will not be doing the single target Archer here. You know who has heal block? Yuo. Really? Well, unfortunately, Yuo is off limits because Phantom is eligible here. Moon Cancer BB. There we go. All right. Congratulations, BB. You get to come out of retirement. What is your bond? Actually, probably bond 5, I would imagine. Yeah, I'm sure I used her during CCC, because it was a mission event. Rip her skill upgrades? Yeah. Let's give it up for our only single target. Is she the only single target Moon Cancer in the game? Oh, no rank up? Yeah, no rank up on BB either. I'm just gonna go ahead and use Decisive Battle power up on turn 1 and see if that gives enough damage to break the Smoke Soldiers bar. A JP has a new one. Surprising it took that long though. Okay, cool. That did break the Smoke Soldier. I could go for a Phantom NP right now for the kill. You know what? Let's do it. Let's see if it works. Because that would probably be nearly perfectly consistent if this does work. Well, maybe not, because it is dependent on hand RNG.
目障りなんだろ。はい。共に歌いましょう。ああ、めんどくさい。
I don't think that's gonna kill, actually.
聞こえない。
I don't think that the support Phantom's got an attacking CE. Well, as long as I get Phantom cards, then we're in good shape. The smoke decoy is obnoxious, but this should be good. I'm gonna go ahead and double Innocent Monster because I'm gonna start wanting crit stars, but I can go Buster Arts quick, and this will hopefully take out the Smoke Soldier. Yep. Alright. What is that? I don't think I've seen him do that before. What is Sabotage? Inflict Skill Seal when attacking, eh? That's not cool. Well, no, hang on. BB doesn't help me here, really? This kind of sucks. I went off to have dinner before this fight started and we're still here. Yeah, maybe finishing the Lostbelt 7-part 1 tonight was a little ambitious, but I still stand by it. I think we can do it. I guess I have to use a charm here. This Phantom is more likely to survive for longer, so I will use his first. And then this probably gets me a Noble Phantasm. So a couple of Oberon cards, or like an Oberon Brave. Oh, cool! That happens untelegraphed for some reason. Hey, Galactic.
Christine.
You can do it, Vent. I believe Vento's 2 cursed spin.
Thank you. I don't know how to do it though, is the question. I guess an Oberon Noble Phantasm, Buster, Ryrime Goodfellow is probably the move here. Doesn't take out the Sky Soldier, but it's close enough. Unless it does take out the Sky Soldier, I don't know. 10k shy. Okay, see, now here's another problem, is now I don't have on-demand invulnerability against Izcali's shenanigans. I'm gonna go ahead and charm. I kind of just want to swap Oberon for BB and take the Brave Chain on Izcali. Let's give it a shot. Okay, what does BB do? Remove debuffs, restore HP, and apply debuff immune for an ally. Okay. Remove invincible and chance to stun one enemy. Okay. And then this is self-modification, which I know. I'll go ahead and take that. Well, that was not really as useful as I had hoped it would be. This wasn't a good move, I think. Queen of Sheba and Mephistopheles have heal down. I love Queen of Sheba, man. I'm so sad we're never gonna get any alt versions of Queen of Sheba. This is terrible. I shouldn't have done what I just did. Well, if I can get a BB NP, if the Sky Soldier wants to attack her. Come on, do it again, do it again, do it again. No! Darn it. I don't know that BB was a good call here, to be honest. I haven't invested much in her. This fight's harder than I was giving it credit for. Well, it doesn't help that every enemy has a special defense modifier either. Yeah, BB looks weaker than Arcuid since she's not invested, yeah. Well, that doesn't help either. Yeah, Arcuid having the team-wide one-hit invulnerability that has a low enough cooldown that I can just never worry about his Kali's NP. Yeah, I think we're going back to Arcuid. BB's rank up has her skill 3 given arts buff. I mean, I'm not about to sit here and do a whole rank up on stream. Maybe just Black Grail arc? Yeah, I'm thinking about the same. I'm thinking just a little more damage on Arcuid just to go a little bit faster is probably going to go a long way. I do like the Oberon starting with K-Scope. Yeah, single target Berserkers would be an option as well. The problem with single target Berserker is this guy likes to crit, and single target Berserker will die before it really gets the opportunity to do anything of value, I think. I'm just gonna lead with Double Innocent Monster since the Phantoms aren't really in jeopardy early on. And having some extra crit stars just to get through phase 1 is going to be valuable, I think. Yeah, Arcuid's team-wide survival is hard to overstate the value of. I don't think, even if all 3 cards crit, I don't think an Oberon arts card would take out the Smoke Soldier. I'm going to make the Smoke Soldier kill a bonus objective on this one. I'm not going to end a run if I accidentally kill with somebody else, but I'll still aim to get the kill with Phantom. Since you've declared your impeccable taste for fruit this stream, shall I eat an orange or an apple? See, oranges and apples are both very good, and you really can't compare them, right? Oranges have like the nice citrusy zest, whereas apples are just nice and crisp. Okay, we're just gonna do this. I think his Kali will reapply the buff on the attacker after Stheno's NP right away. So, is Kali, if he takes damage, he gets the buff. It doesn't matter if he's charmed or if he's stunned or anything, it's just a passive thing that happens. Well, I'm not trying to compare them. I'm asking which one do you think I should eat right now? Go with the apple. Because as much as I do like oranges, the citrus in them can be disruptive to your stomach if you have a sensitive stomach. I really don't want to charm. I really wish I had a Noble Phantasm for Oberon. How to approach this one? I really hate the Sky Soldier. I'm just gonna let it go and see what happens here. Oh, come on, Oberon, you can't be missing these buster crits. Oh, what's the trigger for that? It is not telegraphed when he is just going to instantly full heal himself. Oh, it's when you hit him with the card that he is resisting. Gotcha. I wish that there was like a status effect on the bar that demonstrated that. Alright, so now we're just gonna start sending it. 1, 2, 3. This should take out the Sky Soldier and do decent damage to his Kali. And then if I have to charm, then I will. But I would rather save Phantom's Charm for the second break bar. So I might just try to stack a bunch of damage onto Arcuid. An Arcuid Buster Brave Chain would be excellent. He heals himself 50% every 2 turns. Okay, there's my Arcuid Buster Brave Chain. Do Innocent Monster. Funny Vamp. Noble Phantasm. I do like that Arts card with an 80% crit chance, but in this case, I'm just gonna go with the Busters. I just want damage, I just want to break the bar. I can deal with the consequences afterwards. This might not make it. Even with Black Grail, Arcuid... Oh, never mind. That... I absolutely should have done the Rainbow Chain. Unfortunately, that is like all of her face cards. So for the next 2 turns, I'm kind of just gonna have to stall. Although, I can get an Oberon Noble Phantasm next turn, which helps to stall. Let's do Evening Shroud. We'll do this. I'll need him to hit Oberon in order for me to get the NP. Okay, well there's the NP. Nice. Okay. I think I might be able to shoot my shot in the next couple of turns. But I don't think I can do it now. Which is a shame, because I do like having this chain. But if I'm not going for damage, then I should go for NP. So that's what I'm going to do. And if I'm going to do that, then I may as well do this. I'm noticing AoE normal's just happening. Yeah, he has an AoE normal crit. Which is not helpful. Yeah, I am considering bricking Arcuid. We saw her do about 80,000 damage, so I could brick Arcuid for 100k. Or for 160k. Which honestly, I might just do now? No, that's probably not a good idea, actually, because it's not just gonna double. It's gonna more than double. I might just go ahead and send it right now and pray for good RNG. I don't think that's enough damage, though, because this wouldn't be 70k. But with the Buster Chain, and then a Charm, that would give me 2 extra turns to get more Arcuid cards out. I'm gonna go for it. We're gonna send it. I'll have the Charm next turn to remove his healing. And then I'll have Phantom's NP the following turn to finalize. Come on, crit. Okay, thank you. Okay, we're about halfway there. And we are, in fact, living on a prayer. Now, this is not helpful, dude. Okay, that's fine. You can keep that up. Okay, so now I have to charm. Buster Quick Arts, probably? Ugh. No, I'm not gonna Brave Chain Phantom. I need to save Christine for next turn. It's not like I'm gonna get the kill this turn anyway. This, unfortunately, is not going to do us a whole lot of good next turn. Yeah, this is going to be worthless for us. Yeah, I wish I had waited a couple of turns, I think, and gotten some more skills back. I may have overestimated my damage. Why not QAB? I'm going to do QBA, actually. Headed off to sleep, have fun and good luck. Thank you, Boris. I need the luck right now. I'm gonna need to see some face cards from Archetype Earth here. Okay, well, there they are. So this is my last chance. Rainbow card it? Yeah, for the crit chance? Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, why not? Like, if I miss this, then it's game over anyway. There's no way that I was going to get another... Oh, well, I suppose I could have put the Buster up on Archetype. Yeah, you're right. Oh, well. If we land crits, then this could be it. If we don't land crits, then we'll see. Yeah, I don't think that that would have made a difference. All right, back to the start. At least now I know my numbers. Like, I know roughly what I can expect out of a Noble Phantasm from Archetype Earth. And that's going to make going forward a bit easier. Hello, drawing board. Now, we're not at the drawing board. We don't need to go back to the drawing board just yet. What CE was Phantom using? Phantom is using Volume and Hydrargyrum just for survivability. Give Arc some crit command codes? I could do that. She actually has crit command codes. Not all of her command codes are crits, but... Oh, did I miss it? I think I did. Oh yeah, because it's grayed out. Well, I'll show you once we get into the fight. Yeah, I think Volumen might not be the way here. I think I might need to go with some damage CEs. Let's do Holy Night Supper for now. I just... Is Kali really likes to crit? Yeah, I know about that, about Oberon's third skill. I was kind of just using it because why not? Kind of like a final, if I don't do this, then the run is over. It just really, really stinks that he's got this damage resistance. As a matter of fact, can someone tell me what the stats are, what that damage resistance number is? 50%, okay. So I usually expect a Phantom NP with minimal buffs to do somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 to 30,000 class neutral, depending on if it's, you know, anti or Earth to Star to Man or whatever. I'm just gonna take out the Sky Soldier. This dude just heals too much, and taking him out on turn 2 seems way more valuable than setting up to take out the Smoke Soldier. Vent never using Basking Under the Sun, despite me always telling him it's a better volume for survival purposes. Which one is Basking Under the Sun? Three-hit evade with a damage cut. Ah, okay. That's right, that's one of the newer ones. Newer, relatively speaking. Alright, all according to plan. Perfect! And now we get Oberon looping. Not truly looping, but up to 60% refund. Don't love the smoke bomb, but what I can do is charm. And then get rid of this guy while getting 2 Christines prepped. I would rather you didn't, to be honest. Alright, let's swap the support Phantom out because he's got a Brave Chain right now, and if I have an Archetype Earth Brave Chain, I might be able to break the bar next turn without using her battery yet. No, there's no way she gets that much NP, right? Yeah, no shot. Well, if I get some more Archetype Earth cards next turn, I might not even need her NP at all. Or I need her NP and I just wasted a turn of cooldown. You know what? Maybe I could have done Christine into a Brave Chain. Probably not, though, with his 50% damage decrease. So what I'll do instead is this. And that gets us a broken bar, and it gets us an Oberon NP. I like that we can be sure that his Kali isn't playable since he's entirely unvoiced. I didn't really know that. Is the 50% damage decrease there because I don't see the symbol? It's baked into the death resist. Both of those effects are on the death resist, so it uses the death resist symbol. So now, what should I do? Should I just try to stall it out for 6 turns so that I can get all of my skills back on cooldown? I think probably. Yeah. So there's no reason not to use Rhyme Goodfellow. And we'll just start by trying to get NP gain. How much longer do you think you'll be streaming? Or better question, can you make your stream take an interruption? Yes, I will be streaming for a while, I think. Because tier list. Oh, did someone redeem a tier list? I'll do a tier list at another time. My top priority right now is definitely to make progress through the Lostbelt. But I will be streaming for a couple hours more at least, I think. Okay, so I'll do Evening Shroud right now, which was a bad idea. No, it wasn't, because I'm going to be waiting until Breath of the Planet comes up anyway. So that's fine. I really want to get another Oberon NP, because that's my best manner of stalling. I was asking because I'd be redeeming a tier list. Okay, I would encourage you to hold off on redeeming that for now. Now, we do still have the support Phantom in the back, so we're not in major jeopardy if the main Phantom dies. We would prefer that he didn't, but if he does, we can survive. It's not worth me using Innocent Monster right now, though. So we'll do this. This will heal Oberon. This will get us close enough to Oberon's NP. No, 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 no! Gosh, the crits, man. Brutal. Okay, actually, you know what? This is fine, and here's why. Because now we have 2 charms, so we can stall his heal for 2 turns instead of 1. So I might just send it now. I might have to just send it now and then use Archetypes Earth's Noble Phantasm next turn. I hate using the charm now instead of next turn, but I've got an Archetype Earth Brave Chain that I just have to take. I have to take this for the damage. Send it next turn, but what happens if Phantom dies right now? What happens if one of my Phantoms dies? Then I lose a turn anyway. And I don't think I can take that risk. Especially with him having a crit rate up. You're screwed in terms of damage, I believe, if you do it this turn. I believe that as well, but I think I'm screwed either way. I can at least put some faith in Archetype Earth crits this turn, and then an Archetype Earth Brave Chain next turn off of her Noble Phantasm. I'm coping hard, but like I don't have much of another choice, because if I don't charm on this turn, and he kills one of the Phantoms, then we lose anyway. So which RNG do you believe in more? I believe in crit RNG more than I believe in the other RNG. Especially because his crits are also AoE, so he can just decide that Phantom dies and I have nothing I can do with it. Well, it is not a Brave Chain, so that's unfortunate. I can double Innocent Monster here for crits next turn at least. I should have done Innocent Monster last turn since I was charming. That was a mistake. Her overcharge... Can someone confirm whether or not he is chaotic? Oh no, that's on NP level. Oh, the overcharge is... Oh, the NP gain. Oh, never mind. NP charge doesn't matter. Man, that sucks. I guess probably a Buster Chain is my best move here. Man, losing out on those crit stars really hurts. Ah man, losing out on Oberon really hurt. That was the death blow for me. This is not necessarily over. We'll have one more Arcuid card in the next hand, so I can do an Arcuid Arts card, I think? No, Quick. I can do Arcuid Quick and then Christine. Or I could do Noble Phantasm, Phantom Brave Chain. Those are my options. NPQ NP? Do I think an NP would be more value than a Brave Chain? Phantom NP did 12k, yeah, exactly. I think more damage than QNP NP. Rise says QNP NP. NP QNP? Yeah, I think NP... Well, so hold up. 90% crit rate on this quick card. If we lead with the quick card, that becomes 100. And she has attack up still, so I think that's the right move. I think QNP NP is going to be the answer. Because she is, between the fact that she has 4,000 more attack than Phantom of the Opera, she has class advantage, which doubles her damage, and she has an attack up on her already. I think she's going to do way more damage than a Phantom extra card off of a Brave Chain. 90% is 0% crit 90% of the time. Aha, but leading with it turns it into 100%. So I think I'm just going to send it and pray. It's going to be like 3,000 short. No. What? What? Come on. Let's go. Yes! We switched Phantom CE to a damage CE right before this fight started. Oh boy. That was rough. That was a rough one. Very pleased. I'm very, very happy that I don't have to do that one again. Ultimately, I want to thank Oberon for his sacrifice because that was what had us win. Yeah, we were using Volumen and we switched it over to Holy Night Supper. Okay, well, that was nice. Now we have a ruler fight that's 12 AP, so straight from one boss fight into the other. We are not going anywhere, except for me, because I'm going to the bathroom. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes, and then I'm assuming we're going to be fighting Tlaloc. I'll see you in a minute. Y'all, I made a Reddit post today, and it's got over 4,300 upvotes. I finally made it to the big leagues. All right. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Let's go fight Tlaloc.
How? Is this how powerful heroes can truly be? That can't be right. No proper human history hero could ever be worth anything. You trust no one. You betray confidence. You ruin even the things you steal out of ignorance. No, I refuse to accept your world as our future. Priests, begin the ritual now! Kill the sacrifices before these invaders can rescue them. That will drain their will to fight.
I don't think you understand how, anger works, dude. Killing my friend is not a way to drain me of my will to fight. It is a way to motivate me to fight even harder.
Aw, poor thing. Looks like you were a little slow about letting go of your pride. We already have Shion and Da Vinci back safely in our custody.
Hear that, Ventox? We did it. Now let's get out of here. We need to find somewhere safe before all the Ocelame on the ground make their way up.
Hey, I actually hit what I was aiming at that time. Not bad for a warning shot, eh? Why the hurry? You've reached the heart of your enemy's operation. Leaving so soon would be a waste, don't you think? You're here. So why not try to take out their king, hmm?
Tezcatlipoca, when did you get here? I didn't sense you at all.
I've been here the whole time. This is my world. What is it humans say these days? God is everywhere? That's essentially it. Where have I seen him before? Think. So, you let it go, huh? You even gave it away. I really don't understand you. Well, that's okay. If you refuse to take the trials, then I can kill you, here and now.
Tezcatlipoca, our battle isn't over yet. I swore I would kill them myself.
Is Kali? What is your purpose? To kill our enemies? To lead the Ocelome?
No, almighty Tezcatlipoca. It's to survive. This body belongs to you. It must not be destroyed before a year has passed.
That's right. Then you know what you should do now, yes?
I do. Forgive me for being so short-sighted.
I was really hoping we were writing him out of the story by defeating him here, not gonna lie. Now then, let's start over. Don't worry, the Ocelome won't come up here. You came here to erase this Lostbelt, didn't you? Let's settle all of that here and now. The sooner you end this, the easier you can breathe. Leave the more complex thinking to us.
What do we do? Run for it? Fight? We may not know what Tezcatlipoca is capable of, but he's still just a servant. Beating him shouldn't be impossible, and we might not get another chance to fight him while he's on his own. What should we do? What will you do, Ventox?
I note that the skip button is still an option here, so I don't think that this is a real choice. But in character, I don't feel like running away is the right option here. Hey, what's up, Abby? Well, look who you brought with you. How the hell did you befriend her? Long time no see, President Girl. Have you come for your revenge? Huh? What are you talking about? I've never seen you before in my... I gotta say, I'm amazed you survived that. Guess you're right to call yourself a god. Okay, so... Are you telling me that Tezcatlipoca was actually the plant mineral woman?
A god. Now, what are you... No, more importantly, you... Oh, bad. Very, very, very bad. Olga? Prez? Yuo? No. Never mind that now. I just remembered that guy killed me. Get him, Ventox. You hear that, Tlaloc? I can handle the mage from proper human history on my own, but that girl is more than I can handle. Take over for me. You have my permission to soak the altar. I like the rain effect. So, you snuck into the city, defiled the temple, got in Iskali's way, and challenged Brother. I think you just set a new record for sins committed in a single day. So will you pay for your sins by leaping off the altar to your deaths, or having me wash you away? I'll give you a moment to choose.
Damn it, looks like we don't have a choice but to fight now.
Summon a servant, Ventox. You've got a strategy for her, right? Floating servants. I just need the game to acknowledge my floating servants. Really? I'm not sure what your plan is, but I trust your decision, Master. I've never fought you before, but I guess it doesn't matter. You're about to die anyway. Don't worry, I'll knock you out first so you don't suffer too much. Alright guys, I am so sorry. I am so sorry for what— No! Oh no, oh no. I had a plan, but it's gone out the window. Oh no. Oh no, this is a disaster. Oh, we're so screwed. What was your plan? My plan was to plug Suit Phantom out into a stall team, like an actual MASH Castoria Tamamo stall team, or Jean, and then stall long enough for Phantom to be eligible for the swap again. Okay. Let's just go gather some information first. Okay, so I can use double Phantom of the Opera. I can't put the support Phantom in the third slot, but that's fine. I have to have MASH or... what is it? Please set MASH as starting member. Oh boy, just what I needed. More lineup restrictions. Okay. Okay. Well, Salieri is definitely a strong starting point. Is it Caster Martha that I'm thinking of that gives debuff immunity? No. Will? Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do, is I'm just gonna go ahead and drop Oberon in, and we're just gonna send it and see what happens. I'm not gonna try to win this, I'm just gathering information. Does she just immediately start washing me away? Do I just immediately get stunned? Sanzang. Yeah, Sanzang would work. That's a lot of HP. I don't like that she's healing over time. Oh, yeah, she certainly does. Aha! Lugi, you genius, you. You absolute gem. Okay. I can put debuff immune CCs on, and that buys me some time. So I guess the play is going to be immediately cycle Phantom of the Opera out with a CC, or with a CE for debuff immunity on. Does the mirror command code also apply?
Yeah, the stun block CC command code works too. Okay, okay. All right. It's all coming together. We've got a plan. Very rare is the day that I actually first resort to changing command codes. I like how she just says her own name. 30,000, you say? Okay. Sure. This could be one of Vent's greatest setups. I mean, we may be about on par with the Black Grail Mash setup. I'm gonna need to pair Salieri with someone to enhance his DPS. Oh, I did not see your Phantom's command codes. Once someone dies, I'll be able to see him. Oh no, once two someones die, I'll be able to see him. Yeah, that 30,000 heal over time is mad. I'm gonna really have to steroid the hell out of this Salieri if this is gonna work. This was the wall that I thought would hamper you. Not his Kali? That's scary. Oh wait, no, the other Phantom is here. Yep, and I see those command codes are working. And it eats the command code debuffs before the CE debuffs. That's awesome. Okay, alright, alright, alright. It's coming together, we're getting it. The general theme of this Lostbelt fight so far is attack, 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 yeah. They do not want you to stall, no they do not. No, they do not. This fight is very much F Phantom specifically with that stun nonsense. It's just, it is infuriating to me that Salieri's third ascension counts, but Phantom's first and second do not. Like, I've had my complaints about the way that this game is structured before, but nothing has come close to this. Okay, so immediately, first things first, command codes. We swap in command codes. I think I still have to buy one of the copies of the mirror command code. I don't recall if I had bought the second copy. I must not have, I guess. No, I must have. Okay, so I guess I have it already. Okay, so we have to go to the enhance menu. Ranmaru works too if you don't mind her instead of Salieri. I'm gonna try making Salieri work because I like using my Grailed servants when I have the opportunity. If that does not work, then I have no compunction against using Ranmaru. I have not skilled Ranmaru, I don't think, but that's fine. Okay, so she is female, so I will keep the Buster card. I'm gonna change 2 of these. I don't know where I currently have those equipped. I know I have one of the mirrors equipped. Okay, I'm definitely passing it. I know I am using it currently. There it is. Yeah, like Koyan. Okay. So his quick cards. Am I gonna value... Yeah, no, 200 HP is not gonna make a huge difference here. Okay. So we've got that. And now into my second archive, into the craft essences. I'm also going to grab... I haven't leveled this CE, but I know that I have it. It's somewhere around here. Yeah, cool. I've got a few copies of this. So if I really want to, I could just slam an entire team with the Jean CE. Okay. So that's taken care of. Someone please tell me that this is the last challenging boss fight that I am going to have to face. Like, if it's all 0 AP story nodes from here on out, then I might be able to finish the Lostbelt tonight, but otherwise we are going to be in trouble. I am not going to be finishing this tonight if I have more boss fights to contend with. So I have to do this. I have no choice. I have to have Phantom Mash. Yeah. That was about the response I was expecting. So Castoria? I guess. You know what? I think that me even doing that command code swapping was probably a waste. Because I am just going to use Esports Phantom with a taunt CE. I need to go back and get... No, not 500-year obsession. What's that CE? Poster Girl. I need to get Poster Girl. Question is if we're joking or not. Nah, my luck can't be that good. There it is. I am so glad that I was able to pick up a copy of this on the rerun. Genuinely one of the best craft essences in the game. It doesn't come up often, but when it does, it is super duper useful. Okay. Poster Girl. Castoria is gonna get Demonic Bodhisattva. Like, honestly, I might not even bother giving Salieri a try. I just need a single target Avenger who floats. So that's just gonna have to be Ranmaru, right? Wasn't the last raid up like 5-6 years ago? Yes, it was. Yes, it most certainly was. Okay, so what does Ranmaru do? Increase crit star gather rate and critical strength and remove debuffs for a single ally. Low chance to inflict charm and decrease defense and gain crit stars. Arts up battery and crit stars. Okay, so she's a crit enabler, I guess? Oh, all floating Avengers are AoE. Oh, I didn't realize Ranmaru wasn't single target. Oh. Well, then why would I use her over Salieri? Or is Ranmaru male? No, Ranmaru's female. X Alter doesn't float, does she? I know she doesn't, but like I'm coping real hard. She's my go-to single target DPS. Gender unknown, actually. There you go. Godjuna floats? Godjuna Merlin? Maybe Godjuna Merlin? Well, Merlin doesn't float, though, and so he's gonna get stunned. Okay. That's fine. Godjuna Merlin is what we're gonna go with for now. And then we're just gonna put this on Merlin. I guess I'll put this on Mash. Like, it's better than nothing. And then Lugi's... Oh my god, daily rollover. Right while I am in the middle of setting up my team. I think Lugi's Phantom is gonna have to be my primary DPS. I don't have Van Gogh. I want Van Gogh. Van Gogh has eaten a lot of Saint Quartz and never shown up. Speaking of Saint Quartz, nom 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 nom. More for the Tlaloc Fund. Yeah, Van Gogh and Okuni are currently my 2 chase servants. The ones who I have spent a lot of quartz on and failed to achieve. Just need a 3-turn setup where we break the bar on turn 1 with God Juna, do huge damage turn 2, then finish Phantom turn 3. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. And for that, I'm just gonna have to... Well, it's actually gonna be a 4-turn setup, which sucks even more. But I'm gonna have to swap Mash out, I guess. We'll see what happens. I'll see what God Juna just by himself is capable of first. Yeah, I guess swapping the Phantom out isn't going to be important. I'll just have to swap the... Actually, you know what might be valuable? I can actually outpace Tlaloc's stuns with the Phantom, I think. Yeah, I've gained 2 stacks of stun immunity. And then boom. Now we bring in God Juna, and now I can swap Mash out for Merlin. And then we hit the gas. I guess I have only partially leveled God Juna's append skill. Does Mash? No, she doesn't. Okay. So I can God Juna Noble Phantasm on turn 1, which is good to know. This doesn't really help me right now. Well, maybe it does. Nah, I'm gonna save it. I'll just go ahead and do Illusion now. I think that's probably gonna be fine. Yeah, pretty decent damage. And then with the Merlin buffs, yeah. Wow! I might not have even needed the Noble Phantasm. Hot dog! Electrify, that's new. What's that? Well, GG. This is so awful, man. I'm going to have to get Phantom a stack of debuff immunity every single turn until I win. I am going to have to hit the gas so hard on this. Okay, what was Electrify? Very low chance to inflict stun on all allies except yourself at end of turn. It says a very low chance, right? Like, very low. So, like 5%, right? This isn't something to be worried about, right? I wonder if I should switch to a different Mystic code. Maybe the original plug suit? I mean, I may as well go ahead and just charm, I suppose. I'm gonna need really good hand RNG. I'm gonna need a turn of just like kaboom Arjuna alter crits. Well, I think that's GG. Because I think once Phantom is stunned, I don't think there's any saving him. because this is... Or the stun, I think, is unremovable.
そうそれそうか
So, so, so.
崩壊失墜
Arjuna do be doing damage, though. This is possible.
反乱せよトラロック
So I think I have to just bring Godjuna in on turn 1. I have to swap either Mash or the support Phantom, but preferably Mash, into a Brave Chain for Godjuna, I think. Is she Divine? She's gotta be Divine, right? Yeah, Tlaloc 100% has to be Divine. Couldn't you try to hurt Tlaloc with Arjuna and then switch in Phantom for the coup de grace? The rules say that both of my Phantoms have to start in the front line, so the only way I could do that is if I stall long enough for the cooldown to come back. Whoops. Gosh, man, I respect what they were doing with the map in Lostbelt 7, but it does not help my capture card. So I'm thinking, let's grab Godjuna, Fondant au Chocolat. Oh my god! Now I don't know where it is. Actually, I've leveled it up so I can just sort by level. There it is. Because that's going to be 30% special attack divine, 50% starting charge. So that should be a pretty substantial buff. You have to remember she also heals 30k every turn, and she's a ruler, so she resists Phantom. Yeah, this is going to be like... We're going to have some really, really, really tight numbers. The other problem is I probably won't be able to get a Phantom Noble Phantasm. Just like flat out. I don't think that's going to be a possibility. Upgrade Godjuna append? Yeah, I probably should do that. Because I think that guarantees a Noble Phantasm turn 1 if I give him full append skills. Well, let's just go in with what we've got for now and then see where it takes us. Maybe I won't need to upgrade his append. Probably I will, but maybe I won't. I might... Oh no, I spent all of my friend points. Dang it. I didn't think that that was gonna sabotage me. I was gonna say maybe I might roll for a level 1 Phantom of the Opera. Just to guarantee he dies. Even without a taunt CE, and then put like Divine Princess of the Storm or something, but that doesn't really help me either. Okay, well... Do I have an esports level 1 Phantom? I know I've got the 65. I don't know if I have a 1. Okay, I think what I'm gonna have to do... I'm gonna switch these two. I'm gonna switch their positions, and then I'm gonna swap out the Phantom. That's what I'm gonna do. Then, when Phantom comes back in, I'll have a few turns of survivability. Do you have Versus CE? What is the Versus CE? I don't remember that one.
やあいらっしゃいだねマスターくん
Pen skills or a different menu. I really, really wish there were a way to sort by coins held, or that you could stop it from like flashing between servant rarity and how many coins you have held. It's a Chaldea Boys 5-star CE that gives 80% divinity damage for 3 turns. What does it look like? Karna and Arjuna? Oh, probably not. I don't imagine I would have taken it. Year 1 Chaldea Boys. Okay. I can take a look. Alright, I hate to use a lore like this, but I'll do it.
そろそろクエストに戻る？
I'm assuming it was a 5-star CE. If I do have it, I certainly don't have it max limit broken. Yeah, I don't think so. I guess I can filter by trait damage? Is there a filter for that? No, I don't think there is. Special attack strength up? Where is that? Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, it's looking like a no. I suppose I could do Honey Lake as well, but that's probably not quite what I want to do. All right, well, then we go with what we've got. There is a servant that can give an ally debuff immunity for a turn and that floats Habitrot. Unfortunately, we don't have a servant slot to spare for a servant like Habitrot. Okay, so I swap the position of these two. And then we're just gonna have to hope for a good turn one hand. Honestly, the plug suit doesn't even really matter that much. Like, the stun's not super important here. This is not a fight where I have to worry about, like, is she going to attack this turn or not? This is a fight where I need to worry about, can I nuke her down before she just stun locks me into oblivion? Considering his wings, it's a shame Oberon isn't floating. I agree. Alright, so we get 2 MASH cards, which is cool, I guess. I guess I can Godjuna Noble Phantasm just off the bat here. So I will. That was terrible. Why would I do that? That's an awful decision. No! What are you doing, Vent? Okay, well, for the future, let's not just waste one of our debuff immunities for no good reason. Okay, so without buffs, can Godjuna take out Tlaloc's first break bar on a Brave Chain? The answer appears to be no. That's fine. This is fine. He does good damage. Ooh, that's a good idea, Abby. Yeah, if I get Golden captures the Carp, then I could have a Starburst on turn 1 on a level 1 Phantom, and then I'm just gonna have to rely on good targeting RNG. Let's try that. MASH ain't doing anything. I know, but I don't have a choice. MASH is forced in the front line. She is just dead weight. That is all she is. I'd argue we put Poster Girl on MASH too, so she dies and we keep the swap or change Mystic codes. I don't think that that's a good idea because... Oh, well, actually, you know what? Maybe you're onto something too. Maybe that buys us time. At the end of the day, that's what the name of the game here is just buying time. I think I see what you're going with here. Starbomb on MASH? Nah. Oh, well, maybe. The thing is, Nightingale I don't think would be a bad suggestion in other contexts, but like, who do I swap for Nightingale in this situation, right? Like, What servant can I put in? Or can I take out to put Nightingale in? The answer, I think, is nobody. So if I do this, actually, then I might not even need the swap. Hang on. We might be able to finagle another Mystic Code. Hang on. Is there a Mystic Code that has debuff immunity? I do not remember this Mystic Code. Oh, this is brand new. That's why I haven't leveled it yet. Well, Cleanse doesn't help because the debuff is unremovable, but it can be blocked in the first place. Since Tlaloc is divine, couldn't you use Fondant? Isn't that what I'm using? Oh, I forgot to put it on. Whoopsies. I took it out of Second Archive and then just completely forgot. I could have sworn... Is this it? Yeah, debuff immune. Okay. The others here aren't super useful, though. You know what? I'm going to follow my heart and use my favorite Mystic Code for the command shuffle. We might be able to Brave Chain multiple times in a row with God Juna this way. How did you get that to max? What, you mean the CE? How did I level 100 it? Mash's third skill gives 30 star. Carp gives 20, I think. Debuff immunity on Mash is better. Hang on. I think that, yeah, I think what I actually want to do is this, because debuff, you are correct. Mash's third skill does give that. Wait, hang on. Oh, this is so awful, dude. Okay. Okay, here's what we're doing. I've got the play. First of all, no, I don't have a level 1 Phantom of the Opera because I'm an idiot. Darn it. Okay, that throws that plan out the window. Will one turn debuff immune work since she does the stun at the start of the turn? I'm not sure, and that's why I'm not gonna bother. Okay, so I'm gonna switch these two back, and then what I'm gonna do is turn 1, we're just gonna switch these two around. And then I will have a couple of turns where Mash is tanking and hopefully not dying, and I can just hit with God Juna and whittle her down. And then once Merlin comes out, then the DPS race begins. So I'm gonna need to go back to the plug suit. And if Mash survives for a couple of turns, then that buys us some time. And while that's going on, my Phantom will still be alive on the field, which will mean that if I activate... Oh no, I can't activate Innocent Monster turn 1. Darn. If we're just using Merlin for damage amp, we should use Koyanskaya? You're probably right. Yeah, good call. Okay, good hand RNG. Well, not good crit star RNG, but that's fine because it's got Juna. And I don't care about wasting his Brave Chain because he's gonna get it back anyway when Mash dies. Do you need the heal? Attack up should be better damage-wise for this fight. Well, so here's the thing. This buff, because it's attack up and increased NP strength, it scales multiplicatively with itself, and because God Juna in his kit already has attack up, the NP damage up here introduces a multiplicative damage scaling that I don't know if the multiplier ends up beating out the higher flat value of the attack up. Yeah, but just for the NP? I mean, the NP is a pretty substantial part of his damage, isn't it? 171k. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, we're onto something. We're cooking. We're cooking. I don't like Electrify. I would really kind of like Mash to survive for a second turn. So now I'm still not on like a huge time crunch because I still have the support Phantom, the actual DPS Phantom in the backline. Maybe in a turn or two we'll be able to get a God Juna NP. I'm gonna go ahead and just do Soul's Light right now. We're just not gonna worry about getting stray crits. Who knew that the NP5 God Juna would come in handy? I mean, I'm not complaining that I've got him right now, I'll say that. Okay, yeah, sure. Say less. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. God Juna, go. He's not gonna do 600 or 500k, but he's gonna do about half that. Okay, now the DPS race actually begins. Okay. Don't know how I feel about that. Okay. I'm gonna need you guys to forgive me for just a sec here. I'm gonna prepare for the likelihood that I have to quit out of the game. The problem is she heals by 30k every single turn. So I'm gonna have to get her like super duper low and then use God Juna cards to prep a Phantom kill. Because I don't even know if a Phantom Brave Chain can do 30,000 damage in a turn. Matter of fact, let's test it. Let's just learn what our limits are. $28 is where we started, yeah. Yeah, not even close. So we're gonna have to get her low on turn A, and then on turn B, use more God Juna cards and bring her like within 100 HP of dying or something. Something stupid like that. This might not be possible, actually. Like, it's possible, but not mathematically feasible with the way that Fate Grand Order's RNG works. This fight might actually be impossible for me to meaningfully achieve. Unless I change my strategy completely with what I use for Phantom of the Opera support. So if I use Phantom of the Opera, a level 120 Phantom of the Opera that has a K-scope equipped, then he'll do about 10,000 damage, and that's a much wider window than any face cards that I would need. I think I might do that, so I might start asking for friend supports to have Phantom of the Opera with Golden Captures the Carp. Because I'm basically just going to need God Juna to come in, rock Tlaloc's world, and then Phantom to land the killing blow on the turn that he arrives, or the following turn at best. I'll see if I can roll a level 1 Phantom 2. Honestly, a level 65 Phantom or higher is probably better because it will probably buy me extra time with God Juna. What I don't know is, should I use God Juna's Noble Phantasm right now? How much damage will it do? 150 something, probably? Let's not send the Buster Chain. Repeat what support you want. Phantom of the Opera with Golden captures the Carp. I'm willing to try a variety of levels and see how that lands. Okay, not quite as much as I was expecting. So now she's gonna be at 80k. Oh, GG. Would any Star Bomb work? Any Star Bomb would work. I think Golden captures the Carp is like the biggest one though, right? $87. Yeah, dude, man. Rainbow Brave Chain with crits doesn't even do it. Like, I'm gonna need a Noble Phantasm. Max is 20 stars. Golden just gives 50% MP on MLB. Yeah, no, I don't care what the rider effect is. It's just Star Bombs that I need. Could this work? Tiny Dressmaker. What's this? Grants 1 debuff immunity, NP damage by 10%. Start battle with 30% NP charged. Maybe? Was this a gotcha CE? No. It was a Halloween CE. Do I have this? Let's find out. I do. All right, let's go ahead and grab it. Give it a try. That buys me a turn with Phantom. I don't know that that matters though, because if I waste the turn that he shows up with a Noble Phantasm, then she just starts healing and I can't catch up to the damage. Okay, yeah, this is probably a good idea. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, Dor, you're right. Because Phantom's just gonna get stunned the instant he shows up if he has K-Scope. Oh, darn it, you're so right. That's not awesome. So I have to have something with debuff immune. So yeah, Little Taylor's is gonna be the winner here. And that's going to start me at 70% Noble Phantasm. So if I get Phantom's Arts card on the turn that he shows up, then I can maybe NP next turn. No, you can, please do keep it, Abby. Koyan instead of Merlin, yes, definitely. Okay. If Mash can survive an extra turn, that would be cool. Got a level 1 Phantom in case you need? Yeah. This one we're probably going to experiment with different levels of support Phantom and see what works best. Halloween is also a full HP CE, so that doesn't help with damage. I don't think any of the debuff immune CC or CEs give you damage. No, because he's on turn 1. Oh! I have to use the John CE. There's no other choice. There is no other way that this works. It has to be that CE. Oh, man. No, you can get first turn 2 of the stun immune command codes. Is that helpful though? Because then I'm basically wasting... I'm basically wasting my first turn. I'm wasting Mash. I'm wasting time that I could be using for God Juna. Because that's going to require me to use 2 Phantom face cards on turn 1, when I could be using 3 Godjuna cards and breaking her bar immediately. And as we have established, stalling this fight out is not going to be a viable option. I don't know that we're finishing this tonight, y'all. Okay. This one does have attack on it. A very small consolation here. See my second previous comment. I say we also experiment with Summer Scotty. She can give Phantoms cards enough oomph to push for lethal. How? How can she do that, though? That's my question. What are you envisioning? I swap Phantom, then Mash dies, and Scotty comes in, and then the support Phantom dies, and my Phantom comes in? Is that what you're thinking? Gives team-wide Buster Up and Charisma. If only Mash wasn't dead weight, man, do I agree. I'm gonna try what I am foreseeing as a viable option for now, and then we'll adjust as we need. The thing is, someone like Scotty is going to require even more good RNG for me to get crits on Phantom's face cards, which won't be terribly difficult given that he would be the only person with any real damage here. Alright, we get to try again. I need to get a Brave Chain with Godjuna, I think. I hate Part 2 Mash, especially since Camelot Mash is great for Salt. Well, Part 2 Mash is a whole lot better now than she was. Like, her Noble Phantasm is good now. She has 2 taunts. She can put out insane damage with her first skill. She's not bad. She's just different. And yeah, the original Mash was a top-tier servant, for sure. Oh, Lugi, switched your CE. What's this? Oh, it's a Crit Star Bomb. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna need to get a Godjuna Brave Chain turn 1. She isn't a damage dealer, au contraire, with no outside buffs. Just by pressing her Black Barrel skill and getting a Buster crit, she can do like 60,000 damage. Like, she is not a DPS servant, I will agree with that, but she is definitely a strong servant, even in her Ordinax form. But she's not floating, so she's worse than nothing. That is correct. In the cutscene, you, Olga Marie, said either floating servants or servants who are as strong as a boulder, and if we could just expand our definitions here, I would really appreciate that. Nah, Vessel of the Saint is not going to go on the support Phantom. This is the worst part of what I do, by the way, is resetting when it becomes necessary for boss fights. Gosh, man. Can I just get 2 Phantom cards in the opening hand? That's all I need. Technically, the fight has a backup if you don't have floating. It's the Nemo NPC, but yeah, that's just outlawed for me. Jean CE gives 1,000 attack at level 100. Unfortunately, I had several level 100 CEs worth of bombs that I stored up and used within the last week. All of my CE bombs are gone. Well, Phantom's not showing up, huh? I'm gonna do one more refresh for a high level Phantom, which I think is gonna be useful. Okay, well, nope. Alright. Whichever Phantom I find first that has a Star Bomb. Okay, I don't know if a level 1 Phantom is the one I'm looking for my current idea. Man, I know multiple people have logged in with their Phantoms here. Okay, we'll take us 65, that's fine. I was so optimistic. I had such high hopes for tonight. I thought, yeah, I'm gonna finish Lostbelt 7 Part 1. And then, Tuesday of next week, I'm gonna get to just chill. Don't I look the fool? Okay, so now we have a viable run. So we probably just guarantee to break the bar on any God Juna Brave Chain. Freaking presence concealment, no kidding. An earlier time, when Vent was pure and innocent. Well, maybe not on any Brave Chain. Maybe we do need the busters. Yeah, actually we probably do need the busters. Yeah, I don't think Mash can survive. I don't think Tlaloc ever uses skills. I think she just attacks. Okay, so in comes Koyan. Okay. So what I'm going to do is pray that the support Phantom dies, so that when my Phantom shows up, I can just give him an instant burst of Noble Phantasm with Innovator Bunny. Because he's not going to be able to kill Tlaloc without a Noble Phantasm. I don't even know that a Noble Phantasm will work. In this case, level 1 Phantom would be better. I disagree because, like, if my Phantom showed up on... Well, okay, with the stacks of debuff immunity, maybe. This is a tough fight, y'all. Should I just give God Juna the NP? That would be too much damage. He's got a lot of buffs on him. Oh. Yeah, God Juna lives up to his reputation. I shouldn't have done that, but I don't think that it matters. The second impossible fight after Fluffy, yeah. Alright, so let's see how much does a Phantom Noble Phantasm do. Just raw, no buffs. 11k. Nah. Phantom can't do 30,000 damage. I need Castoria or someone who is like tailor-made to buff Phantom. And this is why I suggested Summer Scotty. I don't even think Summer Scotty. Like, Phantom's face cards are pitiful. He is a 2-star assassin with a 0.9 times attack modifier and 3 quick cards in his deck. It needs so many perfect timings, the Buster Chain on turn 1 and the Arjuna card followed by Phantom Kill, yeah. Possible, but exceptionally difficult. The numbers on Scotty's charisma are also low. Yeah, let's go ahead and just take a look at Ruler Scotty. I don't want to just immediately count anybody out before giving them a chance. I just do not see this being the answer. And she's a damage NP, so her NP wouldn't be useful either. So let's grab Castoria, see if we can make something happen there. I think Arjuna doesn't need Koyan, he seems somewhat self-deficient. Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm going Castoria. I think she's probably my best bet with Phantom, because with Castoria, I get her charisma and her arts up. And she's got really good NP generation, so if I need to, like, use that for any particular purpose, I have the option. I don't know that her NP is ever going to happen. I'm just trying to think ahead toward the, like, the end of the run. How this is gonna work. You're halfway to her NP every fight with a pen 2 and first skill, so maybe. Yeah, that's true. It's possible. I shouldn't have done that skill, but whatever. This might not break. How is Lostbelt 7 going for you? Also, hello, been a while since I dropped by. It was going good. It was going good until about an hour ago. Yeah, I might need to use the attack up on the Mystic Code on turn 1 in order to break through this. Yeah. Well, that's probably fine. Oh? Mash might survive? Okay. Or not. That's fine too. I didn't want Mash to survive anyway. Level got Juna's extra attack append? Oh, good call. That's actually a really good idea. I'm gonna see this run through to the end and just see what happens. I don't expect this run to be a victory, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. $10K off feels vile, I agree. So, why is... Oh, if you're floating, then you get the Electrify. I'll bet that's it. I've got to save Castoria's skills for once Phantom comes out to the field, so I'm going to heal her so that hopefully she doesn't get taken out. I'm not gonna take his other append skill up to level 10. I don't need that mathematically, probably. Maybe. Life is hard when you can't levitate, indeed. Okay. So Phantom comes out. I can go Charm. Problem is, Gajuna doesn't really do very much here without any buffs, so... I think Castoria might be the right move here. This was a really bad hand, and like missing out on that 10K at the beginning was rough. But like... there's potential here. No, there's not. Alright, so let's go ahead and level God Juna's extra attack append.
やあいらっしゃいだねマスター君
Because I didn't need those materials anyways. What is his anti? Against Archer class. Yeah, that's not super helpful here, is it? That Electrify screwed you over at the end? Yes, it did, because what I need in this is more RNG. That's what's really missing from my experience here. Nah, I don't need an extra 4% extra attack effectiveness. We just brought it up by like 20%. But I might need them later. That's the problem. I grew up on classic RPGs, alright? Ever since I could form sentences, I was saving elixirs just in case I needed them later. It's in my blood. It is part of who I am as a person. Okay. That you're struggling. I'm not struggling. This isn't a struggle. I beat Anastasia after 8 hours on a single stream. You know how many lores I spent that day? 0. I don't need to spend any more lores. Need to spend a lot of AP. You didn't beat Fluffy, spending lores wasn't gonna fix that. If you aren't sitting on 50 grails, then you're at the risk of being caught unprepared. Exactly. Maladal gets it. I'm sitting on 37 grails right now, I think. At least 5 of which are probably going out the window in a week. Also, I am 100% willing to throw out the no resets, the no save scumming rule, if it comes to it, for this particular fight, just due to the 30,000 heal. If that 30,000 heal was not there, this would be a totally different ballgame. You beat Zeus not spending lore, but Canis CE's money, yes. Very, very generous sponsoring of some roles for Merlin was the make or break thing. I'm all for save scumming. I don't have any problem with save scumming when I'm not streaming, but when I am streaming, I prefer not to save scum just because I don't think it leads to a good viewing experience. It's not as exciting. But in this particular instance, I do not care. Slalok is causing me some serious grief. This fight has a lot of if it wasn't for this one thing. Yeah, if it wasn't for MASH, if it wasn't for the 30,000 heal, if it wasn't for the Electrify, if it wasn't for yada yada yada. Alright, Gajuna. It occurs to me I could actually charm on turn 1, and that would extend the number of turns that I have Gajuna on the field before Phantom comes out. That might work. If Phantom countered is floating, I am livid. Absolutely livid. Like, when I was doing the, really, we're gonna miss on that crit. When I was doing the fight in you, Olga Marie's mind, I was like, oh, this is kind of just a fun throwaway kind of fight. Now that I realize how important the stakes are, it is absolutely devastating that he can't. This was targeted at you. Yeah, oh, I'm well aware. There's a group of FGO devs having a watch party right now off your suffering. Yeah, not just the devs. The people in this chat are enjoying it too, I'm sure. Okay. I've got to save Castoria's skills. That's the problem. if I could have one more servant, if it wasn't restricted to 5 servants instead of 6. 57 viewers, probably one of your highest viewed streams. I'll be honest, the last couple of weeks have been some of the healthiest that this channel's had in a very, very long time, and I'm very excited about that. And I know it's because Lostbelt 7 is here, and that's, you know, the reason we're all here. But even so, I'm really, really happy. I feel like I've been putting a lot of effort into the channel, and it's nice to feel like that's paying off. I'm waiting one turn on God Juna's Guts because I play it on the edge. Never punished. Alright. That's a problem. Maybe I do need... I guess I do need a level 1 Phantom. Oh, did Electrify hit? Son of a... Yeah, if Electrify hadn't hit, then I could... Oh, man. This fight! This fight's brutal. This fight is something else. I'm here from Danganronpa, but Twitch ate all of my notifications up until now. Yeah, I saw Luigi actually sent me a video that I guess you had sent her from the guys voicing Gundam and Mondo. All right, so we're gonna take a lower level Phantom. We're gonna take a lower level Phantom with a Star Bomb, please. Yeah, that's better. It's not level 1, but I'll take it. Level 1 Golden Carb Phantom up. Thank you, Door. Yeah. Because Charming on turn 1 is going to mean that Mash tanks until turn 2, and that means God Juna just has more turns to use his face cards. Esports time? Oh, you betcha. We're busting out the big guns. We're busting out the level 1 Phantoms. We're busting out the poster girls. We're busting out the swap Phantom out the literal instant the fight starts strategy. And that's GG. Doesn't Mash always die in the first turn? Can't you just use her taunt and put the Star Bomb on her? No, you can't use her taunt because she gets stunned before the turn even starts because she isn't floating. Because this is a well-designed game with good and engaging mechanics. And I am even more frustrated that every single time I have to restart this fight, I have to unplug the HDMI from my capture card and plug it back in. Alright, here we go. No, if I could use Mash's skills, that might even be a game changer. What about another Jean CE on Mash? So if I do a Jean CE on Mash, then I'm not getting... Well... Actually, no, you're right. I just buy myself a free turn if I do that. There's no reason to have Poster Girl on Mash. Oh, I've got plenty of Jean CEs. That's not the problem. I'm just dumb. If only we had debuff immune and a Star Bomb, I agree. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try next time unplugging my phone itself and see if that works. Well, I'm glad that I kept these, because I was cleaning out my CE inventory last week, and I was getting rid of a lot of CEs that I was like, I'm never gonna need this. I'm glad that I did not burn these Jean CEs. Okay. One of these is going to be a God Juna Buster card. So I think we're in good shape. I should have charmed. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Now, if I wanted to, I could use Black Barrel. That's probably not worth it. I remember I stupidly burned my Holy King CEs. Aw, rip. At least that one's still general pool. You can still get more copies of it, I think. Burned my Ox King. Now that hurts. I am so sorry, Ismanir. Ox King is a good CE. Really? Okay, sure. How? How did that low roll the damage so harshly? I don't think 4% was the difference there. Like, I think I just low rolled the damage on the NP and then low rolled the damage on all of the cards. Okay, now comes the lightning bolt, the electrify. Oh, now Mash doesn't die. Thanks, game. I guess I have to use Soul's Light now, huh? I could do Lord Camelot for... Yeah, you know what? Let's actually do that. Because that's going to be attack up on Arjuna. I had Outrage. IDK, what happened? Yeah, I'm always afraid of that. Every time I go to clean out my CE inventory, I'm like, am I accidentally burning CEs that are super valuable? I will never know if I did. Oh, Tlaloc has bonus damage against stunned targets. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, Castoria in. Yeah, if I had charmed, I think we might have been in better shape. I'm just gonna go for it. I really love God Juna's sound effects. His sound design's really good. No. Also no. Actually, as long as you don't kill either of them, that's fine. Now wait a minute, hang on. I haven't actually seen what her Noble Phantasm does yet, I don't think. Surely it's a single target Noble Phantasm that's gonna hit Mash, right? Like, 100% that's what's gonna happen here, right? Oh, that's right. She actually is single target because she doesn't show the real Noble Phantasm. Also, I just realized that Castoria is done for anyways. Okay. Okay. This is gonna work. This is definitely gonna work. I just need to remember to charm on turn 1, and that's gonna buy us turn 1 with Arjuna, turn 2 with Arjuna, turn 3 with Arjuna before Mash dies. Okay, so what happens if I just unplug my phone and then plug it back in? Does that work? Yes, it does. Okay, that's way easier. I don't think we're beating Lostbelt 7 today, Chief. What gives you that impression? Put 2030 on Phantom. I don't know if 2030... I see where you're coming from with 2030, but I feel like we need the crit stars turn 1. We just need the bomb on turn 1. Break the bar, and then start working on the HP bar that actually matters. Alright. In this case, 2030 on Phantom is better because MASH has a 30 bomb. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, new plan. Everybody put 2030 on your support Phantoms at level 1, please. Yeah, I agree. Timing is just too tight not to break on turn 1, but since MASH has a star bomb on her 3rd skill, then I can absolutely afford to do that. Why am I doing this? Why can't I just do that? All right, here we go. Which one? Fragment of 2030. It's the one that's just crit stars every turn. TBH, this fight did make me think we might finish in 1 extra stream from your pace. Yeah, like, I will be able to stream on Tuesday of next week. Okay, well, we're gonna have to try some backup strats on this one. Yeah, this fight is rough to challenge runs because it wants a specific setup. Yes, I agree. Should I use the star bomb this turn? Probably not, right? I guess I just waste this turn. I guess this turn's just a wash.
前にはあマスター ピンチ
Oh, man, my finger hit the wrong button. Well, that's okay because she's not stunned and so she won't take as much damage. So I'll still be able to... Okay, cool. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Wait, what? Why isn't this Phantom stunned? Wait, what? What just happened? Can that happen more often, please? I don't know what I did, but if Tlaloc can do that again... She didn't cast the stun because she's charmed? Is that how that works? Because if that's how that works, then that opens up some more potential. Because I had understood that because it was an effect that happens at the start of every turn, it wouldn't matter if she was charmed. I don't think that's consistent with what we've seen before, because we've charmed her before. Yeah, I need someone to go back and review the tapes. I can confirm on clip she just did not do the stun skill. Alright, interesting. So yeah, charming on turn 1 is definitely the play then. Okay, so new plan, I'm so sorry to everybody here. I need Phantom of the Opera at level 35 so that he is at the lowest level that he has access to his charm skill. Oh, level 25, I'm sorry. Okay, yep, Canis, you already beat me to the punch here. Okay. God, this is so dumb. This is why I play Fate Grand Order, y'all. This is what I'm here for. What CE? Still with 2030. But think how satisfying it'll be when you win. Exactly. Yeah, this particular run is doomed, but... Well, it's probably still doomed, but I'm gonna give it a shot anyway. We'll just see where it ends up. Hopefully the Electrify doesn't proc. I mean... Another good Arjuna hand. Ah! How? Okay. Hang on. No! Oh! The Electrify! We could have had it this turn. We actually could have had it this turn. That is heartbreaking. That is brutal what just happened there. That could have lined up really nicely. I cry every time, yep. Okay, well, we are circling in on our winning strat. I think that we're getting there, for sure. Leveled Phantom to 25 and raised his skills. I do not deserve the people in this chat. You guys are so good to me. Thank God my personal challenge is using Voyager. This one made it so much easier, yeah. Yeah, the double Phantom thing is my cross to bear until the day FGO shuts down. I would have done it, but I'm not. You're not on my friends list, Isminir? We need to fix that. You're on the Discord, right? If so, I just need you to ping me on the Discord. Gonna want to reverse the level sort? I mean, I'm looking for level 25, so... Unfortunately, they're just not showing. Every now and again, I scroll down to the not friends and just see, like, what if I happen to spot a Phantom in the wild? Yeah, it looks like some of the updates just haven't hit yet. There we go. All right. Canis CE, you did not spend a lore on this. You did not spend 2 lores on this. Just rolled a new Phantom. Amazing. Yeah, it turns out aiming for a specific 2-star servant is very hard. And a lot of bones, too. I need to find a way to repay you. And everybody who is going out of their way to make this possible right now. Okay, so turn 1, we charm. Turn 2, Godjuna in. Or not turn 2, action 2. We do this. Yeah, okay, hang on. Hang on. I'm recognizing the problem here. If we charm on turn 1, then Paradox Cylinder on turn 1 also is a waste of a turn that we could be stalling for, basically. Okay, that's not necessarily the worst possible outcome. We'll just need to rethink how we do some things. Vent not wanting to use lore on Godjuna's pen, meanwhile forcing viewers to use 2 lores. I have not forced anyone to do anything. I have politely requested. See? Who needs lore? Not Godjuna. Phantom of the Opera does. Nope. 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 She was charmed. She was charmed. That run was just bugged, I guess. Can you please do that again for me, Tlaloc? Do I need to look into the AI? Yeah. I have no idea what caused her not to stun me that one round. I am perplexed. She is meant to do it every turn, so it must have been a bug, yeah. But if I can find out what caused the bug, if we can replicate that, and I can abuse it, then I am not above doing that. I am happy to abuse bugs, as long as it doesn't result in my account getting terminated. Okay. Now Soul's Light. Did the taunt mess it up? I don't think so, because nobody died when the taunt was up. Okay, bye-bye, Mashu. Yeah, we'll definitely need to review the VOD, I agree. Well, I would very sincerely like to apologize if you spent resources for a level 25 Phantom of the Opera on the mistaken assumption that the game would behave consistently. Still, Charm on Esports Phantom looks useful. Well, it's only useful if he ever gets the opportunity to use it, which he won't unless we put a debuff immune CE on him, which I guess we could do, since we're still getting the crit stars that we need. So yeah, actually, hold up. Okay. Alright, scrap the 2030s and go back to the Jean CEs. I need the Jean CEs on your support Phantom of the Operas at level 25. That's the play. Because his Innocent Monster is still going to get us the passive crit stars that we would be getting from 2030, but that's also going to let us use the charm that we have invested in. There we go. We're there. We're getting it. This stream is a train wreck. Oh my god. I'm losing it. Okay, I'm gonna save Castoria's second skill here. No crits, man. 49 grails, hot dog. Hey, don't kill my Phantom. Thank you. Alright, so that's GG. Okay. Okay, we're backing out. I don't even use Grail casting. Wild. Do you have any level 120 servants? Remember when I said at the start of the stream that this would be entertaining? Is entertaining the word for it? I'm not feeling entertained. Okay. Yeah. Now we're talking. All right. I have two 100s. That's the highest I go. Yeah, there we go. Because I've put, what, I think 19 grails into boosting past level 100. I have a very boring job. Normally I just listen to audiobooks. Well, I'm glad that I could provide some entertainment at the work. I definitely know how it feels to have a mind-numbing job. Okay. This is it. This is the winning strategy, alright? We're gonna charm turn 1. Then we're gonna charm turn 2. Maybe. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're still gonna use Paradox Cylinder on turn 2. We're not really using this for a taunt or for an invuln. We're just using it for a Star Bomb. Also, I'm thinking maybe I should go with the... no, I should absolutely go with the other Mystic Coat, actually. The other Plug Suit's gonna be better because the stun is actually gonna be helpful for the beginning of the fight. So it might have been because you broke the bar the same turn you charmed? I don't think so. I broke the bar the same turn I charmed on the last run. I think. We'll find out here, I think. Yes, we will find out here. Man, God Juna has some wild damage ranges. Okay, so we charmed and we broke the bar. Nope. I should have Innocent Monstered on the previous turn. Oh well. So now I don't need to use Mash's Taunt. We'll lead with this so we can give God Juna some extra crit stars. No, I think we just straight up bugged out the fight. because you didn't break the bar when you charmed, she didn't use stun. I mean, we can test that pretty easy. Well, no. Like, I didn't break a bar on that turn. I charmed her, didn't break a bar, and then she still did it.
最大ダメージ左収束了解
それか
はあぶっ飛
後悔
トラロカイはトラロカイは反乱せよ
Okay, Electrified wore off, and I don't think that it happens again. So that's another benefit to drawing out the beginning phase of the fight.
将来それ分かった後悔
Kurarok.
エスコルピオは申し訳あ
Okay,
りません
that's good.
一旦反乱せよ
Now the Phantom. Nope, that's not him.
反乱せよ
That is still not him.
トラロック
Okay, you can do the Phantom this turn then. That's fine. Just do that.
動き準備
そうか創世滅亡輪前世
I
の
am
者には生
prepared to quit out if I have to. But I don't think... Nah, yeah, no way.
おる
Go ahead and hit the Phantom, please. Just smack him in the face. Thank you. Now Castoria. Now Castoria again. That's not Castoria. Okay. Okay, so now Godjuna's skills are back. So we have bought ourselves enough time to get a full set of Godjuna skills. So this has potential. We'll go ahead and use what we've got, I suppose. This run is not the run, but I think we're zeroing in on it.
負けないぞ
I mean, this run could be the run if we get really, really lucky this turn.
トラロ
Okay.
トラロ
Okay.
トラロ
Okay.
トラロ
Anyone want to do math right now? Anyone want to go ahead and just do some math for me? Actually, no. You know what? We're save scumming. We're save scumming this. What is most likely to work? Try without Castoria attack buff first? So probably Mahapralaya, Arts, Christine, or something? If Mahapralaya on its own is enough to kill, then this might be game over.
そして英語
But we'll find out.
創世滅亡輪前世なる者には生悪性たる者には裁きマハプララヤ
兄様
愛しい君ああ地獄をここに奏でよう
Whoops. How'd that happen? I don't know. Anyway, my game crashed, but it's fine because the game saves where you were at. It's just unfortunate that we lost the turn progress. Now, one thing we do have to be aware of is picking different command cards will result in different damage rolls. Any more steroids? We have one steroid, but I think Castoria's NP might be too strong. I'm gonna try face cards first. Because we have Godjuna Buster cards that I can use. And if I desperately need to reroll damage numbers, I have a couple of skills that I can use that will impact the RNG. So, nah, no way. And Castoria's NP will not give Phantom enough juice to do 40,000 damage when he only did, what, 17? So I think Mahapralaya Buster Christine is the way to go.
歌ってくれ創世滅亡輪前世なる者には生悪性たる者には裁きマハプララヤ
兄様
Well, okay. Did we have another Godjuna quick, I think? Also, oh no, my game crashed again. Whoops. I think we had a Godjuna quick card that might be able to work. Yeah, Godjuna too strong. He broke the game, exactly. Maybe Buster first? Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm gonna see what my hand is. If I have a Godjuna quick, then I think that's gonna be the right... Ooh, yeah. Okay. I think this is gonna be it.
思う存分
Because it looked like that Buster was, like, just there.
声ない聞こえないクリスティーヌクリスティーヌ
Okay. We're gonna try leading with the Buster and then doing the NP. Also, I hope you guys like that photo of my wife from like 8 years ago. Arjuna Arts? I don't think there was an Arjuna Arts card, was there? Do you have a Mystic Code skill? I only have a heal on the Mystic Code, which I'm gonna save for... Oh, actually, let's lead with the Arjuna Quick instead of the Arjuna Buster. Yeah, the only thing that I can really use this Mystic Code skill for is to re-roll the damage number RNG. Yeah, no, Hannah showed up on a couple of streams. She rolled gacha in FGO once. She did not have a fun time. She and I played Baba Is You on stream. She's done some, like, reviews of Servant, nope. Okay, we might have to do the Buster. Yeah, she's done some reviews of Servant designs. Alright. I'm gonna try, like, damn near every combination before I use Castoria's NP, because once I use Castoria's NP, there's no going back, and I think that her NP is going to juice Godjuna too much. She walked in on vent looking at furry CEs. That did happen. Yeah, healing an innocent monster will change the RNG as well, so we're gonna be sitting here for a hot minute, probably.
それか粛清思う存分崩壊
Her NP... Oh, her NP is reset when I save Scum. You're right, it's not a skill. Okay, so I'm dumb. Okay. Yo! We got it! First try! Easy peasy. Never doubted for a second. This is going on YouTube, by the way, so... Hi, YouTube! Can't believe that we got that first try, y'all. That's crazy. I went into that fight actually blind. I never even had a second attempt, just wandered in, and we won. Too bad the game was too unstable on the boss fight, yeah. You did tell me Buster first, you were right. You were right. I didn't believe, and I should have. Alright. Well, now we only are halfway through the frickin' section. We haven't even halfway finished this chapter. Oh my god. Totally didn't abuse his viewers and made them level up a level 25 Phantom and then try to exploit bugs that the game presented. Well, we're not done yet, guys, because we still have a Berserker fight that is 12 AP, which means this is another legit boss fight. Yay! But this might mean we get to knock something off of the bingo board. If this is Tezcatli Polka, then I can get another X on the bingo board. I missed the boss fight. How did you do it? Through the power of save scumming, primarily. We landed on a really, really perfect turn. We got really good RNG, first of all. I popped an invulnerability on Phantom while Godjuna had like 1,000 HP left, and then Tlaloc decided to just target Phantom and Castoria, did not kill Godjuna, left me with 100% Noble Phantasm on Godjuna, Phantom, and Castoria, with her at about half HP on her final break bar, and through that we were able to just line things up perfectly. So you used Floating Servants. I used one Floating Servant and a lot of Jean CEs. Alright. We endured the flood.
Yes, Master. We've avenged Nitocris.
Nitocris?
Oh, you mean that girl who thought far too much of herself? I think you might be mistaken. The river floods didn't faze her at all. I'm afraid there's another reason entirely for her loss, not that I'm obliged to share anything with you. Huh? Her servant class is changing. No, wait, it's not just her class, that's right.
Oh, great.
Tlaloc is taking a breather. You'd prefer Huitzilopochtli, the god of war, over Tlaloc, the blessing of rain anyway, right? I'll be using this spirit origin now. Besides, it seems like you people can handle yourselves in a fight. Darn it! Oh, I really thought this was going to be Tezcatlipoca. Darn it, I thought we were going to get an X on the bingo board.
Okay, alright, here we go again! Surely, the same strategy will work, right? Am I forced to bring MASH? No, I'm not. Oh, but I only get 4 servants. Okay. Well, she's a berserker, and so that means Phantom has class advantage, so this is gonna be a breeze. Yeah, we'll just drop Castoria in too, because why not? I did not need Devilish Bodhisattva, honestly. I could have just put a K-scope on her and it would have been way better. Oh no, I didn't do that because I had to have the Jean CE. That Jean CE really throws a lot of wrenches into the plan. Why does she have so much health? She's a berserker, that's why. Why does she start with defense up? Apply invincible to yourself at the end of turn, every turn forever? With increased defense? Okay. Hold the phone. Oh, incapacitated. Son of... I was gonna grail you. Okay. Well, the good news is nothing, because she's immune to sleep too, probably. Oh! Okay. Okay. Oh boy, my hair looks great. So Phantom's Noble Phantasm ignores defense. So that's an idea. I have a couple of Grailed Foreigners. GG. This is not a winnable fight, right? This is fake, right? Yeah, this is absolutely fake. 0% chance this is real. Yeah, and then she boosts herself? Nah, I don't buy it. Okay. Okay, we're good. Fake out boss fight confirmed. Do you want the answer? No, I don't want the answer. I'm gonna be able to have Castoria survive at least a turn. What's that guarding against? Okay, she is not ignoring invincible, so that's good.
やります負けないぞ
Sending good vibes. Good vibes are needed, Kirby Night Rose. This night has been a wild ride. I like her animations. Wish she had more than one.
誇りを見せよ部族の誇りを見せよもちろん
You know, I can't help but notice that the fight isn't
それはいつか
ending.
来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょ
Well, there's 4 servants, and this will be the end of my 4th turn, so certainly after this turn it ends, right? Each animation corresponds to different gods? Yeah, I figured. I do like summoning the giant ghosty. That's fun.
部族の誇りを見せよ
We can see Pokely. I'm gonna need you to call off the fight now, please.
運命負けなもちろん
Because I am running out of stalling
それはいつか
potential.
来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょアラウンドカリバーン
Vent in the glorious Castoria stall. I mean, she has definitely been a mainstay for a variety of reasons. This one is in there.
そこですそこですそこです部族の誇りを見せよ部族の誇り
Oh
を
my
見せよ
god, it's not fake. Oh, I'm gonna have to break the bar. Gonna have an aneurysm. Okay, let's go set up a team. This is a nightmare. Fondant. Yeah, maybe Fondant. We'll see. We'll see. I've got Abby. Abby's probably my number 1 DPS because she removes buffs and is a foreigner. I'm just gonna need a way to feed her Noble Phantasm. This isn't a nightmare. In fact, it's elementary, my dear. Yeah, I could bust out the Sherlock. That is an option as well. But I think Abby's probably a little more reliable, because I can juice Abby up pretty strong. Just grab that for now. It's a good CE for this. Oops. That there. Let's just give this a try and see what happens. I am going to switch the Mystic Code back to the OG plug suit, though, because the stun's actually going to not be useful because she's immune to it. What am I saying? Oh, Vent, you silly, silly man, thinking that the mechanics will actually help you win the fight. Why are you still here if Phantom is dead? If it's a fake-out boss fight, then there is no final blow to be landed. Abby's single target, right? Yeah, but do you remember she has 3 hits of invuln every turn? So that's kind of where I'm relying on. I have Phantom of the Opera who can remove the invuln, and then Abby's Noble Phantasm strips all buffs before it deals damage. So if I grab Castoria here, and we put like so, then the support Phantom ignores invincibility. Castoria can give us some defense. I can strip buffs as needed. Got that for an Abby NP right off the bat. Terror and defense down is pretty cool. I can even drain, which seems like a good idea because that gives me time to then next turn use a Castoria NP. And now I can Brave Chain with Abby. See, it's perfect. This is the right move. Just break the first bar, easy, right? I don't know how big that defense up is the big problem here. Well, 120,000 damage with practically no buffs. That's pretty good. Nice. Okay. Let's... Defense is 40%, dang. What NP is my Abby? I believe 2. Yeah, she's NP 2. Okay, so now I use Innocent Monster on this turn. And I'll go ahead and Charm this turn as well to remove that invulnerability. And then we can Mighty Chain into an Abby Buster card. Yeah, I got NP2 Abby on the day that she came out. I wasn't expecting that, but I had been saving for her for a very long time. And my daughter has definitely pulled her weight in this party. Man, 5% more on Abby would have been really cool. Okay. We're gonna Arts Chain here. Time to switch to Honey Lake and burn CCs. I mean, yeah, honestly. Honey Lake for Abby would probably be a really good option here. She does even have a burn command code already. I also don't mind her being the target of these attacks. I do mind this. This is fine, actually, because I can go ahead and put an invulnerability on Abby, and then we're safe. The support Phantom will die, but that's not the end of the world here. Most important is Abby. And as long as the only requirement here is to break the bar, then I think we're going to be fine. If I have to do more than break that first bar, then we might run into some issues. Masta wari hito dawa. I recognize 2 of those words. I don't know dawa. I know da. I don't know warui. Okay, let's not bother with anything. Is that Ra, I think? I think that's Ra. Yep. Should I bother charming right now? Am I doing damage this turn? I have an Abby Arts card here. And I can Arts Chain. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Do Shriek from the Plague Garnier, Innocent Monster. And then 1, 2, 3. Wa is just A, like verbal tick used by ladies? Okay. And then... Okay, cool. Now I can get one more Abby NP, and the bar is broken. Which had better be the end of the fight, because otherwise I'm about to eat her Noble Phantasm. It really is a shame that Abby only got her first Ascension and they just never bothered following up on it. Okay, Huitzilo Poktli. Okay. Okay, that's better. I was afraid. I was very afraid for a moment there. Really sad that that wasn't the reveal of Tezcatlipoca's class. Mash! My, how the tables have turned. I feel a little better now that I've gotten you back. Symmetry is a beautiful thing in every age, don't you think? What the hell? How can she be that durable and quick? Are we sure she's not some kind of machine? Mash, Ventox, get out of here. We can't take her in a straight fight and... Don't you talk about my sister behind her back. Wait, I guess you were saying it right in front of her, hmm? Does that make it slander, then? Libel? An indictment? Either way, nobody insults my sister and gets away with it. It's only libel if it's in print. No, it's slander if it's in print. Otherwise, it's libel. Looks like this mage is the next in line after you're done with those two, Hummingbird. The sacrifices have already made themselves scarce. That priest is pretty quick on his feet. But luckily, we have 2 more hearts right here. Maybe not of the same quality, but they still belong to proper human history humans. Isn't libel the print one? I don't remember. I'm not a lawyer. We'll have to make do with those today. Besides, Iskali would be sad if we didn't complete the ritual. Yes, Iskali did a great job. I'm happy to cover for his failures. You arrogant little... You think you're hot stuff now that, Wait. Now just because you've got the upper hand? Damn it, what is that black smoke? Why can't our attacks hit her? I don't know, our attacks were hitting her pretty fine. Isn't there anything you can do, Ventox? The way things are going, everyone besides me is going to end up dead. I mean, I literally summoned the little girl that is the conduit for an Eldritch Abomination. I don't know what you want from me. This is Kukulkan? This is my woman who I think is Kukulkan? Well, this just won't do. I've been trying to stay out of these battles between fellow visitors from proper human history. But, since I've been keeping an eye on that boy there, I think I'll help him out a bit. Hup! Yep, there she is. You Pierce Brothers smoke. Who are you, another proper human history servant? I don't like the mask, so I'm really hoping that's not a part of her, like, long-time design. Oh, right. I never did introduce myself, did I? Okay, no, it's not. Ooh, she's pretty. Ooh, she is pretty, though. I do like her. Hello, yes! Hello, people of proper human history. I'm Kukulkan, god of wind, water, and the sun. I'm basically Miklan's creator. Or as you might put it, the king of the South American Lostbelt. Yes, that's Quetzalcoatl. That is Quetzalcoatl. She's ending the sentence with yes. What? I knew it! She definitely reminds me of someone, yes? Ah, yes! Yes, yes, yes! My friends! Oh, we're so close to a bingo. We are 1 off from a bingo. I just need to learn more about Test Subject E. If we learn more about Test Subject E, then we win. Can I say her artist now? Yes, you can. I don't think that counts. Kukulkan isn't Ketz. She is... So, here's the thing. Kukulkan herself is not Ketz, but Kukulkan is a proto version of Quetzalcoatl in the like pipeline of Mayan mythology into Aztec mythology, and very clearly they are evoking Quetzalcoatl here. I am absolutely counting it. It's an Artemis and Diana thing? Yeah. Zeus to Jupiter or whatever. Her artist is the same as Ketz, who drew Black Lagoon. Yeah, we'll see further where this goes, but I am very excited for this character, and I will absolutely be rolling for her. Given that she is apparently the king of the Lostbelt, I assume she's going to be a 5-star. Kukulkan. As in the Mayan Kukulkan. There shouldn't be any Mayan divine spirits here in Mictlan. Then again, this warm breeze does remind me of Quetzalcoatl. In front of you, Hummingbird, don't drop your guard! Huh? Okay then, how about we let our bodies do the talking for a bit? Yo, animation? Previewing her noble phantasm?
ってしまいますね。マヤパンチャー。
Oh, and she's a martial artist too?
Hot dog!
Ooh, I like Kukulkan. I like her a lot. I'm very excited for this servant. Sorry. Not trying to break you. Just sleep for a little bit, okay? Thanks for the help you gave me back at the shop. No need to tell me who you are. I'll get right to the point. Can you Chaldean still fight? If you can, get behind me. If not, please head down to the ground. You see, I need to give that bastard with the sunglasses the ass-kicking he so richly deserves. I won't be holding back, so I can't really guarantee your safety if you stay up here. By bastard in the sunglasses, do you mean Tezcatlipoca? Is that the first time Mash has ever said bastard? If you're the king of this Lostbelt, why would you oppose him? That's what you're surprised about? She's got very fun facial expressions. Quetzalcoatl and Tezcatlipoca were always rivals in proper human history, right? Who am I to break with tradition? I can't wait to smash his stupid face in for mythologically valid reasons, yes? Of course, the real reason is that this is what Mala wants. If I don't obliterate that human now, he'll end up destroying all of Mictlan. You mean... Don't you mean servant? Huh? Did I get that wrong? The structure of his body is the same as yours, so... Well, yeah, of course. You can't summon Tezcatlipoca as is. I'm a pseudo-servant who created my own human vessel to possess. If you're gonna do pseudo-servants, this is how you do it. My soul's a divine spirit, but my body is all human. So I don't need a master's power to live as a human here and now. Summoning a divine spirit isn't easy, you know? So I used a few tricks to make sure Daebit's summoning worked out. And of course I designed this body to be ideal for a Tezcatlipoca suited to this day and age. My body may be human, but I am very much the real Tezcatlipoca. You can trust me on that. So he's like the avatars the machine gods of Olympus used. But even so, if his body's only human, there's no way he can take a fight against a servant. And Huitzilopochtli is unconscious after being knocked all the way back to the temple. Now's our chance, Ventox, let's get him! I don't know what this Tezcatlipoca's after, but I do know that he has his eye on the storm border. Either way, he's a divine spirit and he's dangerous as hell. If we can defeat him now, we absolutely should. Oh, did you guys want to handle this? I see. That's kind of a shame, but okay. I can let you guys take him if you want. Ugh, I swear, is that all you've taken from proper human history as a Lostbelt god? I thought you'd at least be better than the original Kukulkan, but I guess you winged gods are all the same. You never give things the proper weight. I don't weigh enough. Actually, I weigh quite a bit, but that's sweet of you to say. I was talking about that bird brain head of yours. Go ahead, Daebit, do it. By my command spell, human body or not, I order you to use your authority, Black Tezcatlipoca. Of course I will. I don't mind giving a couple of organs to summon a solar eclipse. A golden age where a single species flourishes forever. Talk about a nightmare. Life fades, worlds die, planets burn. I will show you what true extinction looks like. It's time to make way for a new guard, magnificent warriors. Oh, he's using his NP. I would imagine a solar eclipse would probably be a problem for Kukulkan since she's kind of channeling sun goddess energy. Oh no, you don't! That's a lot of gunshots. Huh? What? What's happening? This feels very Lost Belt 4. Mictlan's falling apart. It's just an illusion. He couldn't possibly have caused this much destruction in just a few seconds. This is your doing, right, Tezcatlipoca? Stop wasting our time with these cheap tricks. Oh, This is no illusion. I recognize this smell. It's the smell of all-out war. Isn't that what you were just thinking? What a shame, Nemo. You're the only one present with any experience in modern war. You knew right away this was no illusion, but you still insisted it was, just to help the uninitiated all around you. You really are a fine captain. Killing you will be a shame. Kukulkan beam! Kukulkan petrifying crystallizing beam? Nemo gone for real? Nope, that was Tezcatlipoca's doing. Holy crap. This is no time to worry about anyone else. Look around, this is reality. Everyone's dead? But how? They were so full of spirit just a few moments ago. This can't be happening. I don't care what kind of noble phantasm you have, you couldn't possibly cause so much destruction in an eye blink. It's not as much of a stretch as you'd think. I just swapped the present with the near future. Black Tezcatlipoca is an omnipotent god with control over all things. But that's not to say he has the authority to create anything and everything. It's the authority to freely pull in things that could potentially happen within a set of rules. If something can happen in the future, I can change the order of events so that it happens now. What you're seeing now is what Mictlan will look like in a few days. You're all from the 21st century, right? You must have played a video game or two. Consider this a free trial of extinction. You'll face it eventually, but you may as well enjoy it early. So this is the future? It's what Mictlan will look like in a few days? That's right. The Ocelame will all die. The dinos will all go extinct. And the world will keep on turning as though nothing happened. Nothing out of the ordinary about any of it. Isn't that right, Kukulkan? To gods like us, a reset like this is a piece of cake. That said, I'm getting sick and tired of the same damn thing. I feel like a hearty dinner for once. Luckily, I now have a chance to do that. And it'd be a waste to enjoy it just for myself. So I'm giving all of you a taste as well. See, it turns out this cryptor, Daebit, is an even better cook than the foreign god expected. Oh, that's Ort. That's gotta be Ort. First, all of you will die. Wow, that is a design. What the hell is going on here? We've got scorpion legs on like a spider body on like a praying mantis upper torso, a thorax, I guess. I don't know what that is in the sky. Mictlan will of course disappear. Then this whole planet will come to an end. That thing you see over there now is a monster which has yet to awaken in proper human history. A world eater that's only been able to stay alive here in this perfected Lostbelt. It's going to devastate this subterranean world, crawl up to the surface, make its way to the Antarctic, and smash your hopes and dreams. There will not even be a trace of Chaldea left. It'll go on to consume the entire world. It'll then expand its nest outward, dealing a death blow to this entire celestial body. No cycle of rebirth,
Nothing. That is the future. And right now, it's guaranteed to happen. That's right. Ort is going to end this planet. So that's Ort. I always thought you were a little nuts, but I had no idea you were this far gone, David. So all three of you are still alive. What an odd quirk of fate that we're all here together at the moment the world ends. Even if it is more of a preview.
Is this really what you want, David? Kirshtarya rebelled against the foreign god's machinations. He tried to use his Tree of Emptiness to evolve all of humankind. But you're trying to eradicate us completely. That's no different from the foreign god's efforts to erase human history.
One thing. I never said I was here for the foreign god. This was my choice. You think I don't know that? Anyone who knows you could have figured that out. But so what? Are you saying you're not our enemy just because you're not on the foreign god's side? No. I am very much an enemy of humanity, unlike the foreign god.
Unlike? Well, what do you mean? You think the foreign god isn't a threat to humanity?
I'm going to see my cryptor duties through. I'm going to destroy this planet before everything goes hollow. Damn it, he's fallen down below. Ugh, what an infuriating way to get the last word in.
Huh? Sheba's detecting a threat of the highest order. Enemy... No, a fatal force of destiny is headed this way. It's already so close. There's no way we can escape. It's here. Ort is here.
Oh, hello. What? Okay, this is a fake out. This is 12,000% gonna be a fake out. Whoopsies. Ain't no chance that this is legit. No way, no how. Foreigner, yeah, that makes sense. Please set MASH as a starting member. I don't want to, but I will do as you say. I do not believe this for one tiny second that this will be a real boss fight. You're gonna preview an Ort fight, and then that's gonna be it. We're gonna grab Oberon, who is not a correct choice here, objectively speaking. And what's good against Foreigner? Pretender, right? No, Pretender's bad against Foreigner. Oh, Foreigner is good against Foreigner. That's right, Foreigner is Berserker against Foreigner. Yeah, we'll just do this. This is fine. It's gonna be a fake out anyway. How do you like Ort's design? I'm gonna have to look a little bit more at it. Oh, alter egos, yeah. Whoopsies. What is that? Can I count that as a 4+ break bar? I'm not saying it's a fake out, but one person has successfully beaten it. That doesn't surprise me. It is a Foreigner, which has a class. It has no stats yet. It's got this weird, like, spiky break bar here, which is cool. No, it's just one, silly. Level 1? Oh, cool. Well, here's the thing. Levels are stupid, because if you go into any free quest, you will find that the enemies who have the higher level are the ones with the lower HP. And I don't know why. Okay. Can Ort be charmed? Yes, it can. That's a surprise. It's AoE, certainly. No chance it's not AoE, so we're just gonna try to bunker bolt and see how much damage we can do. I'm not understanding how big it is. It should be very, very big, right? This is just weird perspective. I like it. I like that it is a giant freaky monster. We've needed more of that in Fate Grand Order. It's just a baby right now. It's supposed to be a kaiju. It just, the perspective feels weird. But then again, we're on a floating rock, so I don't know. Let's Nah. We're gonna taunt with Mash. We're gonna see if it's AoE or single target right now. Yeah, it's AoE. I like its sound design. Funky attacks, too. What? Whoa, what was that? Hold the phone. Did it just eat my Phantom of the Opera? Hang on a second. What? Okay, we're gonna break out the big guns. This had better not have like long-lasting effects on the game or something. Also, its lower HP bar is not normal colored ever. 120 Phantom down the drain, gone forever, data lost. See, like, I think you're memeing me. I think that this is a joke, but like, what if it's not though? There's no way that they would do that. That they'd just like drop. Surprise, your favorite servants are gone for the rest of the Lostbelt or something silly like that. I'm scared. I am very scared. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Can Ort go sleepy by? If the answer is no, then I'm probably just straight up screwed. If the answer is yes, I have one shot. He slept for 1,000 years, that is true. I like how he has a UFO over his head. Okay, that's fun to watch. Okay, he can sleep. Okay, we're good. We're good. And he's stunned. Oh, a blessing. A blessing from the Lord. Okay. Should I just brick Abby right this very second? I think yes. I think absolutely yes. I really, really wish that I had 10% more NP for Oberon right now. Come on, Abby. Come on, Abby. You are such a strong girl. You're such a good girl. You are the best daughter that a master could ask for. 670,000 damage. We broke the bar. Let that be the end of the fight, please. I don't want my Phantom to get eaten. Nighty-night, Abby. Okay, that's a lot of rainbows. It has the Chaos Emeralds? Okay, what? 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 The fight's not over? What? One person beat this with stall? That's a miserable experience. I don't want it to eat my servants. I'm so scared. Okay, well, there is an upshot to this. we can now go ahead and mark off the boss fight with 4 or more break bars. So that's good. We'll do this and heal Oberon up a little bit. Maybe he'll survive. Maybe this is going to be a single target attack. Oh, oh, it doesn't eat MASH. No, Oberon, no. Ah. There's not going to be lasting consequences for this, right? If everyone could just join me in blowing a kiss to Ort. Because I don't know if we're going to get to do that again. Does this count as a banger soundtrack? Nah, I wouldn't call this a banger right this moment. You know, I guess if I ever thought Phantom was gonna go out anyway, getting eaten by a giant space baby was probably the most fitting way I could have imagined. Utai Wagatenshi. Christine. Goodbye, Phantom. Okay. You, Olga Marie, is gonna save my servants. Wow, that was nothing. I don't even get a post-battle screen, oh my god. What is happening in this Lostbelt? Get a hold of yourself, Ventox. Where's that usual calm, cool judgment? We can't beat this thing in a fight. The HP bars. Okay, hang on. I need to see this. Holy guacamole. That's absurd. So what's that? 1 million HP, 10 million HP, 100 million HP, 162,500,000 HP, 237,500,000 HP, 325 million HP, 393,750,000 HP, 475 million HP, 562,500,000 HP, 625 million HP, and then 700 million HP. How many turns did the person who stalled this out take? $42,963 turns over the course of 4 months. The devs patched it? What do you mean the devs patched it? That's lame. Aw, so lame. Tezcatlipoca's long gone, and David fell down before the battle even began. Koyanskaya and my butler helped the 2 captives escape, so there's no reason for us to still be here. I cannot believe what I am seeing. My servants got eaten! It's not just you, Ventox. This is too much for anyone. But you helped me snap out of it. Thanks, Olga Marie. I guess you aren't just angry all the time. Huh? Why can't humans ever remember someone's name, or is it just trendy to leave out initials right now? Ort is leaving Mexico City,
But that direction leads to...
The storm border? Oh crap, it's headed right for the border. I guess it thinks it looks appetizing. Mash, contact the border crew, now! Even if they can't respond, they should be able to receive transmissions. You've got to tell them to abandon the border and run for their lives.
I'm not getting through on the emergency line. There are gaps in the space-time continuum. They're interfering.
Must be because the future and present are swapped. We're in the future here, but the border's in the present. They won't be able to see what's going on until Ort is right on top of them. What is happening in this Lostbelt?
So is that thing you're talking about important?
It is super duper important.
I see. Then we'd better keep it safe, hadn't we? So this is the flying boulder.
Awesome!
It looks like a fusion of foreign machine civilization technology and proper human history engineering. Oh, you there. Would you tell the crew to go inside and fasten their seatbelts?
Is she about to lift up the storm border and throw it? I sincerely hope that she's just about to yeet this thing to safety.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but thanks to Koyanskaya's surprise reappearance, I think I'm actually getting used to strange, beautiful women showing up out of nowhere. So, with that out the way, let me ask you, what the hell are you talking about?
Yo, my man, Wakchan.
Huh? Is that you, Lady Kukulkan? Sup? Is something wrong? You look kind of panicked.
Oh yeah, something's definitely wrong. I'm going to... So, could you help everyone get inside the border?
Damn, seriously? Okay, well, I wouldn't put that past you, Lady Kukulkan. Right, I'm on it.
I love Wakchan. Oh, that's cute.
I'm glad he was so quick to act. Yep, there's nothing better than a species you can count on. Okay, let's do this. Hang on tight, everyone.
Yes! Is she doing it? Oh no, she's just infusing it with magic or something. Lame. Agape.
Senpai, the storm border is, hopping through the jungle like an enormous rabbit.
Whoa, Kukulkan is carrying the whole damn border by herself.
Hey, I could do that too if I was at full strength. She's carrying the border toward the jungle southwest of Chichen Itza. Oh, she just put it down.
Is Ort gone too? You know I will take every opportunity I can get to increment the Ort counter.
It seems so. The future and present are back in their original positions. I guess the shift doesn't last forever. The authority must have an inbuilt time limit. Thank goodness you're okay, Nemo.
Is it because we're back in the present now? Does that mean you'll disappear again if that future we just saw comes true?
No, that phenomenon was just a preview of a future where a giant unidentified being, Ort, shows up.
That's the only part that's certain.
Even if that future arrived here in 10 days' time, I would still be unaffected on that 10th day.
Gotcha. I figured as much, but I just wanted to be sure. Okay, so it's not a bites the dust kind of thing going on here. By the way, do you know how I figured that out, Ventox? Because all the Ocelame on the ground are looking our way?
Oh gosh, you're right. All the Ocelame gathered on the street are pointing at us and arming themselves. They're definitely about to...
From their perspective, we just picked a fight with Iskali and Tezcatlipoca. This temple might be holy ground for them, but they look angry enough to ignore that and come after us. And the Ocelame don't take prisoners. If they catch us, they'll tear us limb from limb and gouge out our hearts. Let's get out of here and fast. We're even farther from the storm border now. Let's just worry about meeting up with the others outside of the city for now.
Understood, Master. The rope ladder Koyanskaya left for us is right there. Director, is something wrong?
No, I was just savoring our victory. You're heading back to the ship, right? I won't stop you.
I had to put aside my reservations about her since it was an emergency, but she was nothing but helpful. It seems like she's trustworthy in a fight. Maybe even as an ally. No, it's too soon to say. Understood. Mash, you lead the way, followed by Master Ventox. Kadak will go next, and I'll bring up the rear. Madam President, since it looks like you don't need to use the ladder, would you give us some aerial cover? Of course. I was planning to do that anyway. Good decision, Captain. I like your style.
What an arrow. Jeez, oh Pete, what a crazy, crazy chapter. One more arrow, oh my god. Okay guys, we're gonna take a really quick pause. 'Cause I need to use the restroom and I need to fill up my water and I need to digest everything that just happened because wow, what just happened? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This got out of control real fast, and I like it a lot, dude. Lostbelt 7's so cool. Lostbelt 7 is so cool. This is easily, hands down, my favorite Lostbelt. Whew. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick breather. I'd encourage everyone to stand up and stretch. I mean, like, actually stretch, touch your toes, you know, reach your hands to the sky. I'm gonna go fill up my water. We're gonna finish off Lostbelt 5 or Lostbelt 7 Part 1. GG, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Hello everyone. Thank you Jay Riedrick for the follow and Ghost Yuki. First of all, thank you for asking what the spoiler policy is. That is incredibly considerate, and it is not something that a lot of people do when they show up, which I really appreciate. I am completely blind as to JP story content. I know nothing about what I have not already experienced firsthand. My community, the wonderful people in this chat, have done a really, really good job of insulating me from spoilers. I really want to give a shout out to my mods who are super diligent and have kept me in the dark about so many things, and that means I get to be surprised and have so much fun going through the story. There are certain servant identities in the future for events that I know about, and probably for main story too, but I don't know who goes where. But like, so for example, I know who the summer servants are this year. I know who the anniversary servant is next or this year. There's a couple of servants upcoming that like I know about. I know about like this year's Valentine's Day servant, for example, and I'm really excited for them. So there's some identities that I do know. But as for game mechanics, those generally are pretty fair game, but I ask that it not be like story mechanics. Like, I didn't know until 10 minutes ago that I was about to walk into a 1 million HP 11-star break bar boss fight, and that was a fun surprise. But like, I know about things like Grail casting ahead of time. I know about things like the class score feature ahead of time. I know that certain servants get buffed. And if Phantom of the Opera ever gets buffed, then you bet that I'm going to be aware of it immediately. How are you enjoying the very simple story as described by Nasu? Honestly, this is the most fun I've had with FGO in probably about like 4 years. And I'm so happy right now that I have this level of enthusiasm. I've always had a passion for Fate Grand Order, but my desire to sit down on stream and just read the story has ebbed and flowed as time has gone on. This Lostbelt is striking a sweet spot for me, man. I'm so happy right now. Alrighty, guys. This is it. The final arrow of Lostbelt 7 Part 1. Or to average Australian spider. I stand by Lostbelt 7 being a simple story. I would agree. I would definitely agree. Alright, perhaps I was a little too harsh on you, Tlalok. I'm sorry. The city is back to normal. Not one of its citizens was lost.
But that's only for the present. In the future, Tezcatlipoca showed us everything was... Hey, event in chat, JP Player here. Hope you guys are enjoying the story so far. I'm loving it. I am McLovin' it right now. Tezcatlipoca, I wasn't sure about at first, and I don't really like him as a character so far. Like, I don't know a whole lot about him, and his design doesn't really, like, do much for me. But as an antagonist, he has really started to hit the good spot of, like, this smug prick. Like, the more he shows up, the more my hatred for him just steadily climbs. Like, every single time he steps on the screen, I am just like, ooh, this guy gets worse and worse. Ah, that was fun. Sure, the ritual was ruined, but hey, sometimes your customers just make off with the goods. Maybe a bit of a loss for us, but I feel better than ever. I love the twists and turns this kind of stuff takes. Brother. What is it? Are you trying to look sad? I can never read your expressions. Like, he's just such an asshole to his own sister, man. If you have something to say, speak up. We're siblings. How are you feeling? I know that swapping phenomena takes quite a lot out of you. If you're in any pain, I can command the cryptor to heal you. Don't bother. No more penalties for him. I want him to undergo his underworld pilgrimage in the best possible condition. What about you? You okay after Kukulkan hit you so hard the entire temple shattered? I'll handle her next time. No. Next time, I'll get rid of her for good. I hate Quetzalcoatl, and the way that woman reminds me of her just infuriates me. I see. Then you'd better work on repairing your temple. It's one of Mexico City's most famous landmarks, after all. Sure, it'll all be gone soon, but leaving it broken will be bad for the Ocelome's morale. About that. Brother, is that future we just saw true? Is there no way to change it? Is their city doomed to be destroyed again? Yeah, it is. What about it? That's the whole point of this city. The Aztecs were all about destruction. When a warrior dies, they're gone for good. No need to try changing fate. Of course, there's more casualties than I counted on. I didn't expect all 100,000 Ocelome to die meaningless deaths. Even his Kali can't get it through his head that you don't square up against an enemy you can't beat. Or that you should retreat somewhere you can at least keep an eye on them if you can't win. Guns make people reckless. Ugh, I swear, I thought I taught them not to be mindless berserkers, but they're still no more than dumb apes. That, may be true, brother, but your goal is purely to wage war. To declare the Ocelome's war on proper human history and win. So did we really need to turn this city into a battlefield? Or even use that monster at all? Lalak? No, I'm not telling you what you should do. Everything is as you command, Tezcatlipoca. Good. I'm not on anyone's side. My focus is on war. Period. David's objective, Chaldea's objective, the Ocelome's wish, the Dinos' wish. I support them all. I won't interfere with any of them. Kukulkan's an exception, but she essentially holds the same position I do. It doesn't matter to either of us who dies or who's lost here in Mictlan. Still, I am betting big on David right now. If he succeeds in his objective, it's gonna be huge. Bigger than anything. Are you backing his Kali? He's got potential. Either way, just enjoy yourself, Tlaloc. You're no match for Quetzalcoatl because you're not free-spirited enough to enjoy entertainment for what it is. Free-spirited enough to accept entertainment. The hot winds of Central America. Interest in new cultures. That's exactly what led us to ruin before. But not this time. This time I won't fail. Protecting this city and its people is my cause. It's why I exist. It's what makes me happy. It's my penance for the warriors who love this city and long considered it their pride and joy. But it won't last. Brother means to destroy it. And his Kali. He has been Tezcatlipoca for a year now. Nobody can change what's going to happen. At least if things continue as they have been.
Are we setting up for a Tlaloc heel turn? I think we are, and I think that that's very well laid out if that's the case. Specifically because of what I was saying about how detestable Tezcatlipoca is. Like, the way he treats her is despicable, and it's cool to see her start to come around to that. What are you Oselame so worked up about? Never mind, I get the idea. You're upset at me for letting the ritual fail. I've lost to the conquerors from proper human history twice now. I'm a pathetic excuse for a king. Get out of here. Out. Leave Mexico City. We have no need for an incompetent king. Fine. Once I become Tezcatlipoca, I'll gladly leave this city. Damn inept warriors, who'd want to live in a city that just copies proper human history's civilization anyway? I'm going to make an entirely new kind of city. A city where humans, gods, and the sun all support one another, with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the humans, the gods, and the sun. I'm going to make an underworld that doesn't need sacrifices, that doesn't protect weaklings or wealthy men, where meaningless wars are never fought. The kind of underworld paradise where Tezcatlipoca himself lives. I mean, he did say what the consequence would be if you let the ritual fail. My wound is aching. It has been ever since Chaldea showed up. Conquerors from proper human history. Those humans who came to Mictlan to excise it. They may be our enemies, but they can also be useful. A third party will make it easy to eradicate the dinos. There's no big problem here. No, not at all. I may have the hearts from the sacrifices. I may not have the hearts from the sacrifices, but what does that matter? They still can't compare to a single dino's heart. It was all just a show to raise morale amongst the Oselame anyway. They'll forget all about their disappointment once we give them new guns. Damn it! Why do you care about a bunch of trigger-happy idiots, Iskali? A king has no need for worthless emotions. He need only act in service of his god. And yet... Damn it. Why am I letting that sight get to me? I'm the ocelotl Tezcatlipoca himself chose. I will destroy everything to create a new world. As a king, I could ask for no greater glory. I'm surprised he's not dead. I'm kind of disappointed too. My man! The best character in this Lostbelt. Well, actually, I take that back. The second best character in this Lostbelt. Number one, I think we all agree, has to be Tepeu.
So, he's planning to use Ort to eradicate everything. Now I get it. Now it makes sense. I see what you're doing, Tezcatlipoca. You're absolutely merciless. True, a blank slate doesn't go far enough. Neither does bleaching. You can't call it a real extinction as long as there's so much as a foundation left to build on.
It occurs to me in this moment that Kamazotes is just like a slightly more up-tempo and slightly lower pitched version of Roz from Monsters, Inc.
Wazowski, you forgot your paperwork. Now if I just pitch that down a little bit and speed it up a little bit, now I've got my Kamazotes voice. So, you're gonna shred the very scroll on which proper human history is written, even if you must destroy all of Mictlan to do it. That's hilarious. Truly hilarious. I take this as your confession that you don't have what it takes to save the world even if you cared to. Well, not me. I want to protect proper human history. Scroll's still a scroll even if it's blank. Even if no one's there to read it, or even if nothing's been recorded in it. I like that it's still there. That's right, it doesn't matter what the scroll says, I'm not so foolish as to read it, or think about it. Tezcatlipoca, fool of a god, only concerned with the now. Kukulkan, so very cold, only looking to the future. Neither could ever be Miklan's king. Neither is suited to tell the tale of proper human history. But I coexist with humans since I use them for sustenance. That makes me the best choice to be king of the Miklan underworld. Still, with Ort on the table, even the mighty Kamazotes can't help but shrink back in fear. Are they really going to repeat the mistakes of 6 million years ago? Ugh, ignorance only excuses so much. Maybe it's that neither the Cryptor nor Tezcatlipoca has ever experienced how truly bizarre that creature is. So, what are you gonna do, Kamazotes? Should you help Chaldea, or let them fight it out and take the spoils for yourself? I know. Why don't I start by saying hello? Yes, that's the ticket! Now that I think of it, I still haven't gotten his name. I've already tasted Chaldea's heroic spirit summoning. To thank them, I'll show them my dead spirit summoning in return. Time to put away my scythe and break out my staff. That'll still be plenty scary.
I keep thinking it's gonna be over, and then it's not.
Just you wait, Chaldean priest. Once I kill you, I'll be the last master of humanity.
There we go. Dude, man, Kamazotes not being summonable is criminal. I sincerely hope that you all have been pulling my leg about that. I sincerely hope that you guys have been lying to me, because of all of the characters that I have met so far, Kamazotes is the one that I would most want to grail. So far, Kamazotes, then probably Kukulkan and Slalak. I also hope that. I wish we were lying. Oh no. Dude, he's so fun. He's so fun. Unlocks when part 2 is released. I said we were gonna finish Lostbelt 7 part 1, and I meant it. We were lying. Tepe is the playable 5-star. Only 5 stars? Really? That's shocking. Well, we'll see you sometime after the 15th. Nah. Not after the 15th. I stream on Tuesdays. You're gonna see me on Tuesday. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna do it. And I assume that there's gonna be data to download, so I assume there's gonna be like full-on maintenance. Oh, bingo race. Actually, that's true. I do have a bingo race queued up with, I think, Ninja Kid Cat. Maybe if that aligns with their schedule, maybe we'll see a bingo race happen. This was a lot of fun, though. Like, boy, I just really have to circle back to talking about how excited I am that the spark has been lit again for me in Lostbelt 7. I liked Lostbelt 6 a lot. I thought it was a fun story, and I had a lot of fun doing the community voicing stream. That was a lot of fun. But like, I could not tell you the last time that I wanted to spend my entire Sunday working through Fate Grand Order story. I have found so many events lately have been a slog. I have found so many main story chapters have just not really been there. Heian Kyo, like, I really like Caster of Limbo, but Heian Kyo was not it for me. But this is it, man. I'm so happy. I'm having so much fun. The characters are fun to voice. The pacing does not bore me. The conflict is interesting. The designs are fun. The gimmicks are fun. This is just great. Can I do a shameless friend request? Yeah, so go ahead and join the Discord link right there. And we have a friend codes channel. Anybody who wants to, you can just ping me on the friend codes channel, and we are super happy to add to the friends list. Ghost Yuki, thank you very much for the follow as well. This has been just awesome, and I'm so excited for more Lostbelt 7. Is there a part 3, or is it just like, hey, Lostbelt 7 part 2 straight to the end? Honestly, if not for your NP5 God Juna, I thought you'd be stuck here for a lot longer. Thank God for that God Juna, honestly. I agree. Just part 2? Alright, straight shot to the end. Let's go. Oh man, I'm so excited. Well guys, this has been a great time. I am going to go ahead and sign off, but we are going to go ahead and pass a raid along. I assume at this time that Kadroth might not be streaming anymore. He is normally who I send our raids to. So let's see who. Wow, they really changed the layout for the browsing page on Twitch. Not a whole lot of folks actually. Well, Quasi-Quote is working through Lostbelt 6, and he's on the Woodwoes fight right now. So let's go ahead and raid Quasi-Quote. Let's give them some really good vibes. Wish them luck. Love you guys so much. Thank you for being here. I will see you on Tuesday. I don't know what that's going to be for. Maybe it's going to be a bingo race. Maybe it's going to be just hanging out and chatting and grinding FGO friend points. I don't know. We'll see. In the meantime, say hello to Quasi-Quote. Be kind to one another. Be kind to yourselves. Be safe. And as always, peace out. Night, everybody.